Hey, hello, hi, welcome in everyone. It is the 23rd of January, 2024. What are we on? We're on a Tuesday. I don't have my glasses on. Like on my on my PNG too, but I've got my glasses on real life, don't worry. I can see. How are you all doing? Welcome in. I wasn't sure if I was going to stream today. Long story short, didn't sleep, feel like shit. But I was like, you know what, I really wanted to get on with this second part of the DLC, and I'd be doing that anyway. And then I was like, then I can just do it, who cares? And I was like, nah, but I wanted to record it and stream it. So I was like, nah, fine. So here we are. Welcome in, Jeds. I'm sorry, buddy. I can't remove the mug. It's going to remain in your face until you fix it. Big thingy stands for the fix it. Yo, Novel, welcome in, buddy. Thank you so much for the resub, man. Thank you. 1 year, this is it. Dude, thank you so much for 1 year of sub, dude, and support. It really means a lot to me, Novel. Thank you so much, man. You were there at the beginning, right, Novel? Like fucking, I remember it. Dead Space. That was the thing where I clocked over 50. And then it was like a few days after that I got the email about becoming affiliate. And like my friend from the US was visiting me in Japan at the time, and we were doing like Overcooked on stream, and that was officially like the first time streaming as affiliate. And then like I don't know what game I was playing at the time. Shortly after that, it was probably finishing off Dead Space, I guess. But oh my god, it's been absolutely wild. Thank you so much, dude, for the support. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, Erica. If I didn't already say hi. Not sure cat taking his way into Tuesday. Is that pink hair that I see? Yeah. So I based this outfit, Pokemon Rocket dude, and apparently the original artwork, the dude had pink hair. So I was like, yeah, pink hair it is. Thank you so much for streaming. Novel dude, thank you so much for being around and for all the support all this time, man. It's been nuts. Like I don't even know where to begin, right? But like one small example I can give you is just, dude, I have that little figurine of 6 now because of you, right? Because I played Little Nightmares 1 and 2 on your suggestion, and now I'm like super hyped for the next one, and I'm really looking forward to that. But yeah, dude, thank you so much. It's been real. It continues to be real. I'm knackered. I don't know if I mentioned, I'm very tired, and my controller just turned off. Great. So it's not only just me, it's my controller too. There we go. It's back. There we go. That's how I feel right now. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I do have some, this is on brand as well. I have energy drink today, which I have not tried. I'm going to try it here live. It is spicy ginger energy drink. It smells... It doesn't smell like anything, really. Let me give it a go. Oh, that's good. That's really good. It's got the ginger kick. You know, where you feel like ginger, where it grabs like the back of your mouth and just kicks it a little bit. I like it. Oh, that's really good. Oh, I love ginger drinks. Ooh, that's really nice. You know what would make it better? If it was like lemon and ginger. That's a combination. I love lemon and ginger. Oh. Hey, what are we doing? I could put some lemon tea in it, you're right. Why not think of that? Is my mic set up correctly? Yeah, it is, okay. So yeah, anyway, sorry, I'm really tired today, and I feel like I'm fumbling a little bit. Like I said, today, I didn't sleep very well. I wasn't gonna stream. Felt like shit yesterday. That's the reason why I didn't sleep. And then, like, I was convinced today would be, like, a no-stream day. And then, like, an hour or two after getting up, I was like, you know what? I'm feeling a bit better. Why don't we just give this a go? Though my sinuses today have been absolute bollocks. Can't breathe for shit. I'm, like, open-mouth breathing right now, and I hate that. I hate that. Hey, Tulls, welcome in, brother. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome. What am I doing here again? Oh, this guy. I am very excited to get underway to play this DLC, though. I've been wanting to do this DLC for such a long time. Hey, Clawful! I never got the Galarian burbs. I want my burbs. The burbs are glorious. The Crown Tundra. How you doing, Clawful? How you doing, Tulls? Good to see the both of you. I hope you are both well. My hand is on my chest, because I'm burping, but it's one of those burps that goes back inwards. I do not feel great today. Hey, oh, you got snows? We got snows here too. It's zapped, and I'm dressed for it. This must be your first visit to Count Tundra, am I right? I'm researching Pokemon biology around here. A number of ancient and rare Pokemon have been spotted in the Crown Tundra, you see. If I update your Pokedex for you, will you help me research what species appear here? I don't think I have a choice. There we go. It's all good, Clawful. I'm actually feeling like I had an awful night last night. Like, barely got any sleep. And, felt like shit. And I still kind of do feel like shit right now. But I don't know what part of my brain has turned off or turned on. But mentally, I feel absolutely fine. I don't know how to word it. Like, mentally, I'm like, yeah, let's go. I'm excited. Good chap. Yo, your meal yesterday looked real good, Tulls. I wouldn't have been able to help you out with it, obviously, because, you know, pork. But it looked good. I'll just pretend it was something else. Trying to focus on work, but it ain't happening. Don't be too hard on yourself, Tulls. If you can, just kind of do your minimum to keep yourself afloat, and that's it, man. Can't force those kind of things, or it doesn't feel good to. When the brain gets tired of the body's crap, I think that's what it could be. Certain parts of me just turned off. I dreamt that we were watching snow together last night, you and me and Spec. Aw, that's really sweet, Clawful. I wish we were doing that together. I had a dream. So this... okay, hang on. Yo, Twitchy, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hang on. Is this one? I don't know if the scene is set up. Oh, the scene is set up. Okay, I just want to say quickly, I had a dream last night as well, yeah? And it was about Spec. And then I'll just tell you what happened at the end of the dream. So I woke up, I went to the bathroom for like too long, got out of the bathroom, found a Spec, and I just hugged her. And I whispered to her, please don't fall over today. So I had a dream. I'm not going to go into any details because I didn't enjoy the dream particularly. And the Spec was like, hang on, you may like fall over on a knife, fall down some stairs. Like, do you want to be specific here? I was like, no, just don't fall at all in it. I had a dream where Spec was falling a lot. And she reminded me of one of those, you know, those, I don't even know what to Google or how to describe them. Like one of those blow up pins, almost like bowling pin, but it's a blow up one that like when you knock it over, it just comes back up. You know what I mean? She was like, she couldn't stand up. She's just falling over constantly. Has Spec fallen over? Spec, have you fell over today yet? No, she hasn't fallen over today. We're good. Anyway. It's just a matter of time, I guess, but you know. Still reasonable to me. I mean, yeah. That's why I went over there to hug her and I was just don't fall over today, please. You know, it would help her not to fall over? No, I have no idea, Clawful. I was thinking bubble wrap. Oh, this is what you mean. This is what... I was thinking bubble wrap because I was like, it's an inevitability, Clawful. And all I can do is prepare for it. Back, get over here. So I can hug you. Carefully. Oh, she's not moving. You know, but don't move. Alright. I'll count that as one of my stretches. So yeah, anyway. Don't fall over, people. That's my advice for today. It's just not worth it. Stay upright. I don't know why I didn't think you were gonna do that, Clawful. I was just sat here being like, yeah, let's brainstorm some suggestions here. I was like, I'm already at bubble wrap. What you got? My worst nightmare involved getting chased by a giant anteater at some random beach, among other threats targeted at my ass. Good lord, Jed, that's awfully specific. A giant anteater is very specific as well. I imagine, because they're kind of cute, but a big one with that tongue would probably not be so cute, I imagine. I shall do my... Thank you, Twitchy. Welcome in, by the way. You've been blessed with advice from the stream already. Do not fall over if you can help it. Oh, man. It's just been one of those days, and the day hasn't really even begun for me. Anyway, what are we on for the Pokedex here? So we just came in. They've just updated my Pokedex. 192 caught, 192 seen. That's a lot. What am I missing? I know I'm missing the burbs. I've never caught the Galarian birds, so I'm very excited to finally catch those. Ooh. I'm missing... Oh! I'm missing the Nidorina and Nidoqueen. I guess I must have caught them from a different game. I didn't port them from here at the time. That must have been an after one. Though that's easy enough for me to do from the living decks. What else? Ooh, hello. Omanite. Ah, yeah. Omastar, and then Kabuto, Kabutops. Yeah, I've got both of those as well. That's not a worry. Ooh, hello. Oh, okay, well, I'm not sure what goes here. That's quite a chunk missing. I assume the birds and the legendary... I get legendaries and mythics mixed up, because I know mythics don't necessarily have to have a Pokédex entry, I think. But I assume the birds and stuff like that will be around here somewhere. Ooh, I'm missing... what's the middle one called? Lyron or something? Oh man, I'm missing a kind of little bit here. Hey, there's these versions of the birds that it's recognized. Are they going to have the same Pokédex entry, I wonder? Or they're going to be separate? Right, I guess the Horsies as well will be here. Interesting. This is much more of a gap than I had in the other DLC. It'll take a little bit longer, innit? I was telling you that you overwork yourself like a hard-working ant? I don't think so, because I was also getting chased by a famous football coach who was trying to shoot me with a Desert Eagle. Oh my god, what? Did you watch like a wildlife documentary and also play a Call of Duty game, then go to sleep immediately afterwards? What are we talking here? What kind of cocktail is this yet? Is this a recurring thing for you? We've talked about dreams a few times on the stream, haven't we? I've told people I have that reoccurring dream where people won't leave me alone when I'm trying to take a shit. I've said that before, right? That has been one of my weird reoccurring dreams where I'm just trying to find some privacy to pee or to poop, and people are constantly hounding me, preventing me from doing it, or worse, I find some place, but it's like out in the open for some reason, and I hate it. It's really weird. I didn't question it, to be honest. Would have probably ended with more questions than initially. Yeah, I feel that way about dreams for sure. Though I do believe, not all, but I do believe there's meaning behind dreams. Hey, I welcome in Adam. How you doing, buddy? I'm so sorry about yesterday, Adam. Please understand that I appreciate all of your support and your follows, mate. You started 1, mate, but I'm sure you'll get back at 50 in no time. Was it 50? You were at 50 something? Like the streak thingy? I believe in you, buddy. Oh, come on, Dad. Lay off and quit following me already. I'm gonna go on a Dynamax adventure in the Max Lair, and I don't need you breathing down my neck. I'm here to battle loads and loads of rare Dynamax Pokemon. Gahaha, don't you fret. I know somewhere way more fun than that musty old place. Get ready for loads of quality time with the coolest dad ever. I find that usually the coolest fathers often refer to themselves as the coolest fathers. 55, yee. Where are the glasses, bro? You noticed as well, right, Adam? Yeah. I don't know what happened, buddy. Hang on, let me just... Spec, do you mind thinking in my face? Just randomize it. What's the worst that could happen? Maybe the glasses will come back on. I don't know what happened to them. No idea where they went. Spec will fix it. In post. Also, this fella who we're about to encounter right now, the cool father, I believe he's meant to be the father of the trainer from Scarlet and Violet, whose name for whatever reason this moment escapes me. The one with the EVs? I get the name now.
Hello.
Oh, what, another one? Another one. You just have contact lenses, exactly. Off the hook. One step in front, one foot in front of the other. Be careful. Watch the wire. Oh. And it was a Pokemon hat as well. Look at you, Spec. Oh. You know, I haven't worn contacts in a long time, Novel. Like a long time. But I used to wear them every single day. Alphabet Salad. That's one of my favorite ones. Adam gets all the best nicknames. I've never been called a salad before. What a generous and total unwanted offer. Fred, I've got to say no thanks. Oh my god, that cat's huge. Come on, Nia, be reasonable, or get ready to be ultra mega embarrassed as I unleash the noble roar of Dad. Okay, I'll take a hard pass on that, thanks. Oh shit, that didn't take long either, did it? Yo, unfortunately, Adam, mate, just before you came in, I was just saying to people how I did not sleep very well today. And because of that, mate, I was on like maybe 4 or 5 days of 8s, and I had almost a 9 yesterday. Today, mate, it was a 5. I was in there for way too long. Way too long. The cleanup was like, not the craziest it's ever been, but took way longer than I was comfortable with. And to get the engines rolling, the engines started rolling in a way that was like deceptive. I felt like at the start, I was going in strong. Like I plopped a good amount. And then the second, what's the word? The second coming just kind of stopped halfway. It was more like a 1.5, you know what I mean? Of quantity. Well, what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that like 75% of what was in me came out, and the other one just, the last part of it just wouldn't. So I'm going to give it a 5. There was no blood involved. I wasn't in any real pain or whatever, and I feel fine now. You know, so I don't want to say like below a 5, because that's when there's like discomfort. This was just inconvenient. Yeah, I know, I feel like I've let everyone down. I'm sorry. I'm going to try to eat some more prunes, get my sleep habits back in order, and hopefully get to it, you know what I mean? Time for leave work. Have a good stream. Thank you so much for dropping by, Twitchy. Have a good day at work. Excuse me, boy over there. My dad is stubborn as steel and he won't leave me alone. Back me up, would you? Wait, what? No. What? Are you really brushing me off? That's ridiculously depressing. Wise of you not to stick your head into people's business willy-nilly. Life is hard enough as it is, by the way. May we all have good bowel movement. Amen. To that, I will also drink more of this ginger energy drink. Alright. Pants. Have you come around to helping me after all? Oh, I don't have to? I guess I should. Brilliant. Have a great time with this geezer then. Now hold on, lad. Can't say I approve of you buttoning blindly. But if I just give you a trouncing, this young lady here ought to see reason. The name's Peony. Peony? I guess? Peony? Like the flower? Brace yourself. I'm pretty ferocious in battle. Amen. Amen. Twitchy, if you're still around and if you haven't left for work already, I apologize. This is just how it is around here. Yo, he's got only 2 Pokemon. Let's go. Wow, aren't you a brave one picking a fight with a one-time gym leader? Yo, it's level 70. That's not bad. Not very effective. What is a Copperaja? Is it a steel? Is that why this is not effective? I have a feeling it's probably steel, which in case Zag should be super effective. Yeah. Zag is really fucking high though. Do we have to go like that? I don't know what I'm going to do with the team when I go into this new area. I'm fine with switching out Mons. Making another team or whatnot. Alright, what do we got? Brick. Probably where I'm going, right? Yeah. I like that they have an elephant Pokemon. It looks cool. I don't know, there's so many Pokemon that don't make their way into my team. There's so many other Pokemon that I like. I do try nowadays just to switch over. Oh, I was also thinking, I need to play through, because I'm making a living dex, right? So for the living dex, I need to get a Pokemon called Deoxys. I forgot how you pronounce it. And the problem is, because I'm doing a living dex, which requires me to get every single boxable form of a Pokemon, there is 4 different variants of it. Yeah, I need all forms, right? And I do have Omega Ruby. I have access to the game. I think it's the only game, actually, where you can get it, like, legitimately at the end. I was actually thinking, Adam, last night when I couldn't sleep, I actually started watching, I'm only, like, part way through, a speedrun on GDQ for Pokemon, I think it was specifically Alpha Sapphire, actually, the one I was watching. I don't know how much of a difference that will make to my Omega Ruby. But it was fascinating to watch. And from like the hour or so that I watched, I was like, you know what? I won't be able to do it as fast as this person is doing it. But I learned a lot from just watching as much as I did. And I'm thinking about using it as a guide. So I'm going to try to follow the footsteps of speedrunners for the game. At least 3 times. Just so the 4th time I'll just play at whatever pace I want to play it at. Or maybe I'll start first at whatever pace and then do it at like, you know, a speed run kind of thing. This is how I get to speedrunning? God, I hope not, Adam. I hope not. I don't think the one I was watching had anything to do with like glitches or whatever. Like it didn't state. I think they have to state if it's a glitch run, but then sometimes I see glitchless run, so I'm not 100% sure. But I'll watch it through anyway and see what happens. Like I'm fine with like there's already moments that I've saw where the person takes risks to keep going, right? Like they won't heal. That they won't catch other Pokemon, they won't level up at certain points or whatever. I'm not going to be that hardcore about it. I will still take moments to be like, okay, I'm going to go back and heal, I'm going to go and buy some stuff, I'm going to go and catch this, like on the way, right? But beat for beat in terms of like the corners they're taking to avoid battles, the A to B to C to D in terms of like where they have to go as a minimum, I think I want to try to follow it as much as I can, because the speedrun itself, and like I said, I've only seen like an hour of it. In total, it's like 3 hours, and that's wild to me, because I'm expecting to put in like, what, 30, 40 hours into these games? And don't get me wrong, I'm happy to do that, of course. But if I need to do that 4 times, I'm going to drive myself nuts, you know what I mean? My darling daughter's disappeared. Where have you gone, my sweet Nia? Darling daughter, huh? Are you sure sweet is the word? I don't like either of these. Of course, my Nia's the sweetest, darlingest daughter a dad could ask for. I brought her out here so we could have a proper father-daughter trip. First one in ages. And now that we've got here, she grabs the first trainer she finds, make him a decoy, and legs it. That's my dear Nia for you. I thought he said leg it. That's just her backward way of showing her papa she loves him. Gah ha 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 ha. Must be. Is it? Must be. That's the type of girl she is. Ultra mega charming, isn't she? Still, without her, I can't start this adventure tour of legendary spots I've planned for us. She mentioned wanting to have a gander at some place called the Max Lair, didn't she? Sounds to me like she wants good old Papa to chase after her. Well, she needn't worry. I'm not one for wasting time. Which means it's time I gotta move on. Cheers for a fine battle. I'll be seeing you then, lad. Take care of those strong Pokemon of yours. So I think I'll be spending a lot of time in this DLC specifically because of this Max Lair thing. There's a lot of Pokemon I'm missing, legendary-wise, which the Max Lair is going to help me out with. Ooh, a Jinx. Is that a Piloswine? But yeah, anyway, doing the living decks. I mentioned it in your chat the other day, Adam. That I feel like I'm picking up so many interesting and cool facts. And it's actually making me more excited to continue doing it. Like, not like it's not without its frustrations too. I was doing, what was I doing the other day? I was trying to get all the variants of Pumpkin Boo. So for those people who don't know, let me see if I've got it up on here. Ah, here, perfect. He's your adorable Pumpkin Boo, but it comes in 4 sizes. I'm wondering which game would have the most spectacular speedruns. I've seen one of some zombie game for a specific co-op level, and it just looked like fucking Spider-Man. They were sliding and grappling everywhere, barely enough time to even understand what they were doing. Honestly, Jeds, some speedruns, yeah, they definitely have that effect on me too, where I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck is even going on. When it's a game that I'm like, I think I'm intimately familiar with, right? Like, say I played through God of War a few times. Or say it's like one of the Mario games that I played growing up on the SNES, or an RPG that I feel like I know inside out. When I watch a speedrun of it, they make the game look and play in a way that I've never even fathomed half the time. It's an absolute wonder. They play it like I've never even thought about pushing. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's really mesmerizing to watch sometimes. I was told there was some sort of story about a racist allegations with the original look of Jinx, so they had to change her skin to purple. That's correct. Originally, I believe her face was just completely black, which could have also been a limitation at the time of the Game Boy. Like the Game Boy, you know, you only got black and like on and off with the pixels, right? But also the original artwork would have reflected having a black tone face instead. So they changed it to purple. I'm pretty sure that's not the only Pokemon that's done changes because of that. Xenoblade 1 speedrun has some kind of 40-minute skip that's only present in the original release and not the remastered, so that's wild. Hey, welcome in, Wills. How you doing, man? I've definitely seen that as well, where versions of the game dictate speedrunning. Like, I think one of the games that I was playing recently, you know, The Last Guardian, when I was doing the Trico series, the third one, The Last Guardian, the original release of that game had an uncapped frame rate. So on the PS5, which wasn't released at the time, it can take advantage of that and run it at 60 FPS, which makes certain things more plausible or not plausible, but the game is more buggy, right? Because it wasn't patched. But the patch caps it at 30 frames, so it's more stable, but then other things are not viable anymore. It's crazy. That's the frustrating part of speedruns, for sure. Doing as well as possible on limited sleep. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm with you, Wills. I'm also there in the limited sleep, my friend. I was just saying as well, doing the living decks, one thing I learned recently was about Pumpkin Boo, right? Pumpkin Boo and its evolution, Gorgeist. So Pumpkin Boo has average size, small size, large size, and super size. And the annoying thing is, this is in the Pokédex, so I can see it, but in my actual box in Pokemon Sword, there's no difference. In the little thumbnail of them, the little pixel art. So I have to kind of eyeball the image when it pops up, as it's popped up there on the left, right? Obviously, between super size is quite obvious, but I struggle between large size and average size. They seem quite similar to me. If I'm flipping back and forward to them, you can kind of see what I'm on about. Especially in the box. Anyway, one cool thing that I learned as well is that the average, small, and large have that cry that you're just hearing, right? But the supersize one has a different cry. Which I thought was really cool. And that's reflected in the evolution as well. So this is the large. Supersize. But yeah, anyway, to get around this, I traded using the GTS on my mobile phone to get the small, because I was missing just the small one. And then I breeded it. When you breed it with the Ditto, it will maintain the size. If you're doing 2 Pumpkin Boos, I think it's the female size that gets carried over. It's like little things like that, which until I was doing the living decks, I would never have learned about Pokemon. Whoa, it's just one of those things. Wait, I want one of those things. The, what's it called? Amora, whatever. It's the fossil Pokemon. It's just allowed to be walking out like that? This must be the max layer that Nia was talking about, which means my darling daughter is in there right now, having a giggle with some rare Dynamax Pokemon. Oh, it's you again. Well, kid, maybe you ought to come as well. Right, just you hold on, Nia, my dear. Here comes Papa. I want this. It's seeing shit like this, right? Which, oh god, we're wasting no time. Is that third one?
Thank you.
Spec! Carefully stand up from your desk. Okay, wait for it. That's right, I'm gonna need more drink. Alright, what are we doing? Yeah, this thing. This shouldn't kill it. We're only 8 levels above it. We can't be having with an underhugged spec. Yeah. Oh fuck! I killed it. That's not a good start. Whoops. I'm out of points now. Sorry, Spec. Oh, I'm sure Spec would agree that that's what they're meant for. Don't worry. Another one, thank God. I think it's so cool that these are out and about. Trying to remember which Pokemon game these were from. Are these from X and Y? Or was it a bit later than that? Let's try this one. I do have a Pokemon catcher I'm training up. I don't know if it's ready. Yeah, my Absol. Yeah, I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will, Spec. What in the good lord? Holy shit! Okay, well. This is probably unnecessary. Probably throw a ball at it and call it a day. Never mind. So according to online as well, this DLC takes about as long as the other one did. This will probably kill though, won't it? I feel like that's gonna kill. And this is gonna do next to no damage. Here we go. My Glaceon shouldn't kill it. Shouldn't kill it, right? Its resistance to all this bullshit. Not very effective. Let's do this first. See? That was fine. And we don't have to wait around to see it be buffeted by the ice. That should be enough. Yeah, I'm gonna try to speedrun Omega Ruby at some point during the night. I'm probably gonna have to dump the ROM onto PC though. I was playing on my 3DS for like an hour and my hand was not happy. And my neck, to be honest. So it was nice to... I couldn't sleep last night, so like it was nice to play on that and to be watching a movie and stuff, which is a combination of things I used to do all the time with handheld devices, which I haven't done in a long time. I was specifically watching, is anyone familiar with the movie Meg? It features Mr. Transporter, famed actor from Transporter. What's his name again? Is it Jason Statham or something like that? Meg. I was watching Meg 2, Adam. I have a soft spot for silly, large monster movies, like, and sharks. I fucking love sharks. Big shark, the biggest if I would say so, yeah. Let me tell you something, dude. Not a good movie. Meg 2, not a good movie. Cannot recommend it. I enjoyed it. Please, sir, I can't let you... Oh, I think you can. My precious daughter's in there, and I'm going in after her. I understand, sir, but what? I'm here to have an adventure, and I want to kick it off right now. I simply can't allow it, sir. Grrr. Oh, there you are, lad. So you've come after all, have you? Something the matter? Nothing's all right, and everything's the matter? This ultra mega numpty for scientists insist on getting in my way. Numpty for... I beg your pardon, sir. If you'd be so good to just simply listen, I could let you through. Dynamax adventures are quite fraught with peril, I'm afraid, and... Gah, I've got no patience for standing here listening to you rattle on fine print. Sigh, we're just going around in circles. You seem to know this gentleman, would you simply listen to my explanation? If so, then I could allow the two of you to enter as a pair. Ah, now you're talking. Go on then. Let's hear what the good lady's got to say. I don't think I like this peony anymore. And then we'll go and find little Nia together, right? Right? Oh, welcome in, Kettle. How you doing, buddy? About speedruns, that reminds me of that YouTube video I found some time ago about the Mario Kart 64 world records. Really well made. They track the whole story around those for each track. Definitely worth a watch. I'll link it in the Discord. Thanks, Jeds. I'd like to check it out. I am very interested in that kind of world. Not to dip my feet in it, though, dude. I don't think I've got it in me. I don't know if there's a single game I have, like, the... Oh, man. Not even motivation. The stamina to learn how to speedrun something like that without driving myself nuts, you know? Penny! That's her name! It's Penny's dad. Yeah. I remember you mentioned this when we were playing Scarlet and Violet, or someone was mentioning it. I'm sorry if I got mixed up who did it. I haven't actually met him yet. Seems like an ass. Yeah, this is not the best impression. At the beginning, I thought he was kind of funny, but yeah, I didn't like that exchange we just had. Also, have you not done the Crown Tundra before, Kettle? I thought you had. Let's see what the lady has to say. All right. Yeah, I'm going to skip through this very quickly because I think I already know what this is. Max says a labyrinth underground cavern where rare Pokemon dwell. Yeah, not found anywhere else. I'm paraphrased. You form a team of 4 trainers, you set up for your explore. There's a possibility of a legendary at the end. In each, like, kind of turn, you borrow a Pokemon at the beginning, and every Pokemon you defeat along the way, you can choose to take or pass. Branching paths, yeah, there we go. Stop it if you like, or press on to the cave, yeah. Avoid risk of Galar particle exposure, which can cause your dear Pokemon to lose control. We've prepared Pokemon for you that are resistant to particle effects. Huh, that's their reasoning. That's funny. Right, I follow you. So you don't want a Galar losing control so the Pokemon rent some particles. Yeah. There's a dangerous place. Please make sure you have a firm grasp of the rules. I'm still a touch lost, but that's the type of place this is, eh? Right, sounds like this is a bit beyond me, so I'll just go on in and get cracking. Oh boy. I did some Burnout 3 speedruns a few years back. Yo, Burnout 3. Love Burnout 3. Burnout 3 and Revenge are my favorites. Speedrunning an entire racing game is an ordeal. I can only imagine. Dude, I can't even play that game casually well, you know? No, I gave up halfway through the first one because I just wasn't feeling it. Fair Kettle. That's kind of how I felt when I got to this as well. I think the first DLC, I played it to the point where you got Kung Fu. And then the second DLC, I played it a little bit beyond this, but never got to the legendary birds, which I really wanted to. And I never got the ending of the first DLC. So now that I'm doing it again, I'm going to properly play through it. But this particular den thingy, I'm very familiar with. I only did it a couple of times, so I don't really have any of the legendaries from it, which I'm going to try to do this time, though. And if you're interested, dude, I would totally be up for the help. Haley's already shown interest because she wants to go through it as well, but you need a party of 4 people to go through this. And it's way better to go through it with a group of friends who you can coordinate as opposed to AI. He looks so much like Chairman Rose. What, really? Hang on, is she doing a brown thing? Like all these brown people look alike? Is she allowed to do that? And my controller's kicking off again. Hang on. I guess he does kind of look like Chairman Rose. I didn't think about that. And his name is Peony. But his attitude doesn't match the chairman's at all. Huh. I had no idea there was a connection between them. Huh. Definitely interested, sweet. I could if need be. Oh, hell yeah, Wills. Absolutely. Need a spoil? Oh, I don't mind. If you want to spoil the connection, Kettle, please go ahead. I really don't mind. If no one else wants the spoiler, though, I guess, which is kind of weird for a Pokemon game, but I'll respect it. Close your eyes. They're brothers. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. When I say close your eyes, I mean your ears and your eyes. I fucked up already. It doesn't matter. I apologize. My controller is not controllering. Wait, are we back? I think we're back. Okay. I guess we're doing this. I didn't think this was so early on, but I guess it makes sense. So I've done this a couple of times before I restarted my whole playthrough and I couldn't get the thing at the very end. Get a little familiar with the rules before you invite some friends, yeah. So don't invite others, let's just go through it on our own. You can borrow, so yeah, at the beginning we can borrow one of these. And like I haven't done this enough time to know what would be a good or bad decision. I'm gonna go with Pangoro. Yo, that Lickitungu's got thunder. They're both steel-type trainers, which I think was a hint. I mean, yeah. Oh, I didn't think about that. You're right. He had the elephant, and he had Lyron. You're totally right. Ice or dark? Let's go ice. Because we can punch it. I'm getting a little bit better with my type matchups now as well. There's still some stuff I get mixed up. Is ground super effective against poison? Or am I dreaming that? And steel is resistant to poison. And fighting is good against steel. Like, there's enough of these. I'm getting into the rhythm of learning them now. Is there any reason not to Dynamax, I wonder? Raises allies defense. Raises allies attack. Let's go! Oh, steel neutral to poison. Fuck. Oh, but is it super effective against poison as an attack? Or maybe I made that up. You know, there's a distinct possibility I'm also confused. Great. So glad she's here. At least that one's attacking, I guess. Hailstorm. Yeah, I like the idea of these raids a lot. When they first introduced it in the base game, I also loved the idea of doing it with friends. But similar to like the Terra battles, they're kind of slow and grindy. And unlike the Terra battles, there's no guarantee that you catch it at the end if you're playing with friends, which feels like a punishment for playing with friends, which I don't like. And I could be misremembering that, and maybe the rules in this den is different, but I'm pretty sure in the base game, if you invite people to do a max raid thingy with you, right? Because I did this with Haley not long ago when we were trading earlier on. We did like a Snorlax one together. I threw a ball at it at the end and it came out. And when I googled about it, about like what the odds are and the chances, apparently if I'd done that on my own, which would have been more difficult, obviously, because I would have been with AI, it would have been a guaranteed catch, or at least the odds would have been in my favors. Steel is immune to poison. Steel deals neutral damage against poison. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what I mean. Steel is immune to poison. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. But the damage is neutral. Okay. There's so many things that Terra's improved upon. Yeah, even the speed of the Terra I feel is better, right? And I much prefer the fact that like when you get to a certain health marker on the raid dens in this game, they get that shield, which is like pips off a shield, so it doesn't necessarily matter how much damage you do. Though if you do super effective stuff, you take multiple pips off of them. But it feels like such a, I don't know. It doesn't matter what ball I use at this point, I think. The pacing of these fights don't feel great to me. And the only saving grace for this, for me, and this is the reason why I mentioned it here today as well, I do want to run through these things, so I need to do it for my living decks. I don't think I have the stomach to do this on my own. I would much prefer doing this with friends. I don't think I want to switch, but I'm hoping someone else does, because that looks like a good one. Yeah, someone did. Alright, electric and grass. That's not great, I think. Looking at the rest of my party, grass would be super effective against the ice, so I'm gonna go this way. No, wait, no, it wouldn't have been. Ice would have been super effective against the grass. You know what? I take back what I said. My brain is just too confused. The knowledge is in there somewhere, but I often get confused. Oh, the right Chiro! There are ways to make the Terras much faster, but D-max raids force slow speeds, which sucks. Yeah, it does. I do prefer the Terra. I prefer the visual of this one, I'll be honest. Yeah, this wasn't a good idea by me. What am I doing? Hang on, how much damage does this do? 100 speed. Lowers the user speed, however, okay. Doesn't affect the attack. Okay, we'll go with this. I'm already gonna be slow anyway. Oh man, I need to wake up. Do I have any more of this left? Oh no, I've run out of energy drink. It was a really good energy drink and I ran out. I don't know. Because if you have like even one AI which isn't, you know, working out for you, like if someone's constantly dying or just not contributing, it's like a fourth of your team gone. Did my character miss? Oh no, he just didn't attack yet. Alright, never mind. Raichu! I want to Raichu. Again. Raichu's cool. It still weirds me out that we've got Pikachu, which is voiced in these games now. You know, like you run past a Pikachu and it's like, Pika! But then you get Raichu and it's just noises again. I feel like we should show Raichu some love. Especially the Alolan Raichu. I think the Alolan Raichu is such a great regional variant. Okay, I don't want that, but I'm hoping Portier over there gets it. Yep, excellent. Okay, we've got a decent spread of types. I'm not going to go Psychic. That looks like a Burb, though. That's definitely a Noctowl. Noctowl's going to have flying type attacks. It's going to be tough on me. But Ice will be super effective. And Electricity will be super effective. Psychic is going to fuck me over anyway. Though I guess, actually, flying type is bad for me and Gloom. I don't know. I think we were kind of screwed either way. But I'm hoping at least 2 of the 4 of us will be super effective against this. Noctowl's a great Pokemon as well, actually, come to think of it. Interesting. This is... because it's... Hang on. Is Noctowl pure normal? Is it not flying at all? I'm so confused right now. Is Dynamaxing, like, limited to one element? That doesn't sound right either. Clearly, I don't know the rules of all this. No, that was super effective because it's part flying. Oh, but then that... whatever. Oh. We can go big. Normal flying, but fighting is SE against normal, so it cancels out. Ah, right. Okay, sorry, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Oh, just on the screen before this, Wills, it just said normal over this area. I guess they only show you one of the elements it potentially is, not both of them. Oh shit, I'm running out of PP for that one. That did not do much damage. That did though. Yeah, I guess they only show you one of the element to give you an idea of what it is, but not 2, if it's a dual type. This is gonna hurt. Oh, it didn't hit me. Thank God. That probably would have just killed my Pokemon. Alright. Go. Darkest Lariat. Let's go. Nice. I think I lucked out with the AI. So another thing I know about the max raid dens as well, which is not something I'm in it for right now, but I know a lot of people run these to get shiny legendaries because I don't know what the odds are off the top of my head, but I believe that the shiny charm affects it, and I believe even doing this to get to them affects it. Like it's 1 in less than 300 or something like that, which I think is incredible odds. This is a pretty decent team. And the final one is water. Okay, well, we do have a Raichu. It's either 1 in 200 or 1 in 300, right? Yeah, me too. I can't remember exactly what it was. 300 without charm or 100 with it? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's a Suicune. There we go. Suicune? I never know how to pronounce it. I want to go with Coon, I guess. Suicune. Whatever it is, I know it's incredible odds, right? Like, it's much better than, well, it's legendary Pokemon. Where else are you going to be doing this? I guess in their base games you could restart sometimes, but that's going to be a hassle. I think this is probably the best method for it. The most accessible method, maybe, is a better way of putting it. Lots of reflects. Okay. Dynamax. What does this do? Coaches his ally Pokemon boosting their attack and defense. I'll run one of these. Yeah, because I'm hoping the Raichu is gonna carry us in this one. It kind of justifies the length of the raid den battles to an extent. Yeah, to an extent, and to the hassle of it, to be honest with you, Wills, right? Like, it is a bit of a faff and a dedication. Again, I do think playing it with a group of friends is probably the way to go about it. In terms of your sanity, right? But I totally understand that people are just running this, like, constantly. It is kind of cool that this is, like, an accessible way to get some of the shiny legendaries, because it is a shame that those things are locked in their own game. It's getting shinies like that where people restart the game over and over again is not something I think I'll ever end up doing, but for people who want to do that, who do that, like, more power to them. I don't think they should lock out the chances completely. Wow, we really lucked out so far. Whoa, I don't think I've seen this move before. Oh, that did more than I expected. One more of these, I guess. Didn't they shiny lock the Gen 9 second DLC legendary things? They did, Wills. They did, that's right, yeah. So, if it's one I'm thinking of, Wills, Scarlet Violet, the post-game, right? In the second part of the DLC where you have access to, like, I think there's like 25 legendaries in total, but I believe they're all shiny locked, yeah. So they are very incredibly accessible, I give them that. Like, they're just out in the overworld. If there's any, like, kind of offset there, like, just ease of access wise. Yo, what ball we're gonna put this thing is? I'm tempted to go Premier. Net wouldn't be bad. Dive would be pretty sweet. Yeah, I might actually go dive. Hiya! I guess we'll find out whether or not this is guaranteed odds on my own or not. Oof. So then, yeah, at the end, yeah. So at the end of the raid den, you get a choice between all of the encounters that you got across the way. Not counting the rental Pokemon, right? So I started off with the Kung Fu Panda. Yeah, I guess we're going with this fella. I'll take this one, please. Dynite or investigate the den, reach the innermost area, caught a very special Pokemon. And I think you can use this currency. God, there's a lot of currencies by now, aren't there? Like, even in the other DLC, like, you've got, in this game, you've got the Watts, you've also got, like, that one particular ore that they use, and now we have Dynite ore as well. Hang on, I recognize you. Are you here for Dynamax Adventure 2? Wicked! Guess we're on the same wavelength. I'm Pioneer? Pioneer. Nice to properly meet you. How about you? What's your name? Watcher? No, I'm Mazutoken, thanks. Wow, what a perfect name for you. It really suits you. So is my dad on his way here too? I haven't seen him. Has he got turned around and wound up back at the entrance? Listen. Sorry for using you to distract my old man back there. He's as stubborn as a mudbray. Things go alright after I left? What? You beat my old man? You should pulled a blinder there. He used to be a gym leader, you know. Even on holiday, he's no pushover. You know, my dad was going mad with excitement for this trip. He kept going on about how he'd planned for us to check out local legends on his super intense adventure tour, or adventure, as he calls it. But I mean, come on. What girl my age would be caught dead doing some naff thing like that with her dad? Yeah, it would be caught doing... You know, I don't think I ever taught my kids the word naff. Besides, I really fancy having more battles with Dynamax Pokemon. Ah, the thrill of battling one of those massive towering Pokemon. Just thinking about it gets me pumped. Hee hee. You know what? I've just had a thought. You're a pretty fierce trainer, right? You know what? You know what is a... I just said you know what as well. You know what is an accurate depiction of a schoolgirl in the UK, in my opinion, or at least just in England, in my neck of the woods. A lot of kids in my area, when they did their ties, their neckties, they would tie them up to be like a short little tie at the very top like that. Like as small as they could possibly get away, and tuck the rest of it like within their shirt. And it used to look like, you know, stupid, but everyone did it. Everyone did it. And I bet you could handle taking my place on my old man's adventure. Sounds like great fun. Rather not, thanks. Yeah, sounds great, actually. I'm here for the DLC. Give it to me. Too right it does. It's a brilliant idea if I do say so myself. He's so hyped about it all, it'd be a shame just to leave him on his own. And who knows? You could end up running into a legendary Pokemon. How about I meet back up with you two after I've had my own fun in the Max Lair? Go on then. Enjoy your twosome tour of legendaries. Your kids? Oh, teacher. I was taken aback then. No, don't worry, Adam. Not those kind of kids. Not yet, anyway. I always refer to the kids that I teach as my kids. Oi! The poor gentleman has been injured. After much kicking and screaming, I've brought him back here. Oh. Ah, it hurts. It ultra mega hurts. Nia, where's my darling Nia? Yo, do you think the next Pokemon game, like next mainline game, do you think we'll finally get voice acting? This fine gentleman appears to have tripped on a rock and struck his head. Adventures aren't to be taken lightly. I've learned that firsthand now. Oh, first hand, I mean, yep. I was just checking to see if my little girl was behind some rocks, and look how I've ended up. Behind some rocks? Is your daughter a roly-coly, sir? There we go, I'm up. No little bump's gonna keep me down long. The kid's got me feeling right as rain. How about it then, lad? Did you find my darling Nia? I did, but, well, he's how it went. You don't say. But dear Nia's set on staying away till she's had her fill of the Dynamax adventure stuff. And she wants the two of us to go ahead and get cracking on the Grand Peony Adventure? You know, I burned the candle on both ends working out the best itinerary I could for my dear Nia's sake. But I guess she's at that age when she doesn't want her old man tagging along all the time, and trying to press her into doing what I want to do probably won't win me any Dad of the Year awards. Oh, I'm glad he's having this epiphany. Jesus Christ. Right then, what's your name, kid? Cheese as a Dawkin. My name's Peony. Wait, have I already told you that? Gahaha. Then it's nice to meet you too. He's a bit much, isn't he? Like, he looks like me, but he's got way more energy than I've ever had in my entire life. Let's have ourselves a smashing adventure that my dear Nia will be itching to join the fun. Yes, let's, Gahaha, don't fret now. I've done all sorts of preparation already. We're going to have ourselves a real treat of a legendary Pokemon hunt. So that's decided. Now then, Azadorkin, let's get ourselves to Freezington. No way is it called Freezington. No way. Alright, okay. I think I've had enough of this. Are you mad that we require investment and development time? Oh, you're probably right in that regard, Wills. They do record lines for video games, like, up to a year before the game comes out, you know? Like, it's very early on in the production line. And then they do call them back for, like, additional stuff. But generally speaking, it is something that's done early on in development. I guess they make these games way too fast. Hey, welcome in, Kiki. How you doing? Good to see you. I see you've come in choosing war. Turtle sex. I'm so fucking tired right now, but just, I mean... Alright, hang on. Let me just bang this one out. Don't take me banging this one out quickly as like I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. But take this as me just being a professional that I am. Okay, let's just do this nice and quick. Okay. How does it go again? Turtle sex thingy again? Oh, right, thanks. Thanks, Spec. Okay. There we go. Sorted. Nailed it. I've done my professional duty. The last air was just a question mark at the end of that. I thought I'd just throw that in there to spice things up a little bit. You know, we've all had questions during the activity. I'm always a fan of unused lines in games. Oh yeah, me too. I always find it fascinating to see like what the original plan was and why they went around editing and stuff. This drink is good, by the way, Spec. What is this? Is this one of the teas? I like tea. Alright, I've done mine. Your turn now, Kiki.
Hello.
Alright, I'll get up. I'll get up. Spec. Hold on. Where are you? I'm going that way. Big squeeze, you guys keep making me get up and I'm gonna have to need to pee at some point. Making me vertical is dangerous. Not doing. Yesterday I didn't take meds, so as the day went on I felt absolutely awful. I'm so sorry, Kiki. Like someone was filling, excuse me, a balloon inside my head and it was pushing everything out from the inside. The sleep was fucking awful. I'm so sorry, Kiki. My sleep was also terrible and my sinuses are just completely unfunctional today. I'm breathing through my mouth, which I fucking hate. But today I've had some coffee and a river of eye drops in my eye, so I'm pogging. There you go. Up and up, my friend, up and up. I'm still feeling a bit sick. I was doing better a couple of days ago. Mentally, I think I'm doing alright today, but like my nose is so bad today. Like completely congested. So every now and then I'm like blowing my nose. And it's getting to the point though where it doesn't mean anything. You know when you start blowing your nose and you're like, oh yeah, there's some air. And then as the day progresses, the more you're blowing it, the less it does anything. And if anything, I think you just probably just making the inside swell up in a way, which is just clogging it even more. I'm like there. Oh, there's the other currency. Wishing pieces as well. I hope you feel better soon, Kiki. Take the meds. Premier Ball. Beast Balls are here as well for some reason. Alright. I'm sure we could run more of these, but we won't. Save that for a grind with friends. It's a winter wonderland. It's like 21 here today, so I'm thankful. It's kind of chilly. 21 is kind of chilly. Been sorting shit out in our stocks all morning. Damn. Okay, I give in. I need to blow my nose. Again. Sorry, people. I've been trying to sneak in a little bit of, like, just wiping my nose in between, but now I really need to blow it. Oh. Stocks, warehouses, yeah, potato. Whatever you use locally will be fine. I used to, in the UK, funny enough, we say warehouses, we also say, are you familiar with the term cash and carry? Hey, Lucid, welcome back in, how you doing, man? 21, and windy is like cold here, damn. People are already wearing jackets and shit, well. I mean, 21 seems very comfortable to me, right? I think that's right. It's been a while, but 21, 20s sounds very comfortable. Oh look, it's a snom. Is it a snom? It's a snom. Oh, my nose. I can breathe through my nose. Oh, it's not going to last, but I'm going to enjoy it while I can. Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet air through the nostrils. Oh no, I can't take a deep breath. It has to be a slow one. Oh, another one of those. God, to think how rare they used to be. Hello. Is that a threat? Huh? Okay. Snom located! This is great to me. I wish it was this year round or colder. Yeah. I don't know exactly what temperature I would probably be happy swinging at, but I think around 20 sounds reasonable. 23, yeah. I like it a little chilly. I like the process of trying to warm up as opposed to the process of cooling down, right? So I like the feeling of getting a bit warmer. Especially if it's the weather where you can get like an open fire or just like a fireplace going, you know? That feels great. It's called Freezington. It's actually called Freezington. I hate the cold, but I love snow. Yeah, me too. Snow is a big one for me too. I love the snow. I totally get its inconvenience. Obviously, like if you have to work, then yeah, it's a pain in the ass. But if you can just have a day off and just enjoy it visually, it's wonderful. Another visitor. I'm the mayor. Wonderful. I'm going to paraphrase this, so I want to speed past some of this. Surprised to have visitors arriving in some out of the way town who one after another. Might you be here to learn about the legend of the King of Bountiful Harvest as well? Actually, you know what? I'm going to read it. Ah, never mind. It hardly bears asking. After all, there's very little otherwise to attract visitors to our sleepy corner of the region, which is a bit of a shame, really. People come all this way to investigate what turns out to be a mere fairy tale. But since you've made the journey, I must offer you this Freezington speciality as a memento. A boat neck sweatshirt. It's a shirt emblazoned with a likeness of the King of Bountiful Harvests. I'm afraid it hasn't sold quite as well as we'd hoped. We've got a fair number left over. The illustration's based on an extremely ancient account of the king's appearance, hence the unusually sized head, but we thought it might make the design a touch more hip, as they say. If you'd like to see what the king really looked like, I suggest you take a look at the statue by the fields in the center of our village. I mean, they should be wearing their own merch, right? By the by, while you're here in Crown Tundra, feel free to let your lead Pokemon out of its ball and take it for a stroll. Farewell for now. I think I'd prefer 15 to 20. Yeah, I might be with you, Kiki. I love wearing more layers of clothing, but it's so fucking rare. Yeah, that would drive me nuts, to be honest. In Japan, like, I suffered in the heat. Where I'm at, the snow is melting, unfortunately. Oh, no! I like 26 to 27. I like loose clothes, so I'd rather it be a little toasty to justify them. Fair enough, fair enough. I want to hide under at least 3 layers. Yeah, I'm with Kiki. I want hoodie weather. Hello, just popping in to say it's -1 here. Hey, Clawful. Same kettle. It can be a thin sheath of clothes. I'm in. I like hoodie weather. I like wearing something that feels nice against my skin. I like long sleeve, but I like rolling it up. But I don't mind a cold day if we have the means to toast up, you know what I mean? Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll add it. Oh, he's got the same color eyes as Rose as well. Both have green eyes. I like the music here. Oh yeah, he's out. My boy. What are you selling? Oh, he's literally just selling lava cookie. Can be used once to heal all the status conditions of a Pokemon. Oh, that's kind of cute. Let me get 5 of these. Bread. We'll buy some bread, shall we? They sell big pearls? For what reason? Huh. I don't think I've ever seen that kind of thing sold before to the player. It's usually something the player sells to get money. I wonder why. Like, if you need it for something? Our village may not be the liveliest place, but we do have relaxing stay and enjoy the sights. I suppose there's not much to see besides that old statue, but enjoy the one sight anyway. Yeah, let's go and have a look at this statue that everyone keeps banging on about. It's a statue of a Pokemon, but somehow it feels as if it's missing something. Oh, it's missing its crown, innit? Yeah. Hang on. Yeah. They've definitely captured the essence of some local person making it. Not to have a go. It's fine. It's fine. I see you've chosen an enemy for life. We have enough snow for tomorrow's first period lesson to have been preemptively cancelled. But just for students. Staff are still expected to be there at the usual time because, oh, for fuck's sakes, Clawful, I hate when they do that. I like medium length tees, but too big for me. I hate the feeling of clothes being heavy. Blankets, sure. Clothes, no thanks. Yeah, I respect that. I don't necessarily mind the heaviness. It depends on how it just feels when it's on me in terms of like movement and how tight it is. I do like my clothes loose. Yeah, it's kind of my thing. Down south, they've been getting floods of heavy rain and fucking horse-sized hailstorms. I've seen houses and large buildings getting roofs and windows all fucked from it. That's wild. I wish I lived there. What? I want to do weight training with my clothes. I've been very fortunate in the locations that I have lived my entire life, actually. From all the different locations. That have not been subject to, like, weather damage in any super extreme manner. Like, we've had, when we were living on the islands in Japan, we did have issues after heavy rain on our first apartment having a leak in the ceiling, which wasn't good. But nothing like, you know, our whole apartment being flooded, though we did have our apartment flooded once in Macedonia on the 5th floor. But that was not because of weather. Like, just like the damage that kind of shit can do. How the fuck do we get over there? Is it this way? What? Oh, yeah, did I have a Pokemon Center? How do I heal? In the DLC, it was in the first DLC. It was in the, like the house, the base house, and maybe it's in the base house in this one as well. Back in my hometown, it's going to be up to 41 degrees Celsius this week. Good Lord, Clawful. This pokey little place will be our lodging. That's too warm, Clawful. Some might even go to the extent of calling it hot. But as of this moment, it's also something far more important. Our base camp. Wait, he's got the crown right there. I know, not much of a base camp, is it? Still, we've got to give it a proper air of importance, haven't we? Now, enough faffing about. Yeah, please. Yeah. Let's get on with this. Round here, we've got a fair few strange and mysterious legends. For example, a huge-headed Pokemon known as the King of Bountiful Harvests. Not to mention a massive red tree where legendary flying Pokemon gather. That's the one I want to go to. And furthermore, these great hulking dot-faced giants that sleep in some ruins or something. Oh, he's talking about the Reggie stuff, right? Etc. See what I mean? This place is just bursting with juicy legends. Juicy legends, I like that. And we're not stopping until we found just how much truth they've got to them. And there you have it. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's right. Huh? Yeah, he'd rather be spending his time with the dot. I get it. Nice backpack. They even say chancy meetings can lead to blissy full friendships. That's cute. So he's to a grand adventure. I wonder what that says in Japanese. Expedition Chief Azadoken. Chief? Who, me? Obviously. Look, what do you think would happen if the two of us went gallivanting off together? My dear Nia would come along for a grand emotional reunion and find this place empty. Just the thought of it, my own darling daughter sitting alone in this room pining for her papa. Ah, nope. Not on my watch. I'd never let that happen. So I'll be down. I'll be the hole down the fort, Chief. which means you get the pleasure of being the expedition chief. Yeah, this works out for me. This works out. Damn! It's like I could have bought some spare uniforms, so my dear Nia would have a few to change into. So there's enough to give you one. And if you ever need to change or have a kip, by all means, just head to the bedroom. Yeah, that's the makeshift Pokemon Center. That's good. The main apartment I'm looking to get is on the 17th floor. The view is nice, but the balcony faces the outside of the town, so it's just grass as far as the eye can see. Oh man, that's nice. It's stuff like that, Kiki, you know, when it comes to views from an apartment building, right? The higher up you go, the more chance it is, I guess, that you can have a view uninterrupted. And I do think it's worth it in the long run, to be honest. As a person who's jumped around with lots of apartments and had a variety of different views, some of them like literally facing just other buildings and some of them facing out to something more appealing. It's bloody hellish. It sounds awful, Clawful. Yeah, 41 is not good. Is there an elevator? I don't know if I'd live in a building with 20 floors without an elevator. You're a juicy legend. Oh, thank you, Adam. Likewise. Good, good. Don't think I've ever been called a juicy legend before. I like it. Hey, we got a clue. A clue about the King of Bountiful Harvest is written by Peony, and an old photo is attached to it. Ah, fuck, we have to figure stuff out. There's a fairy tale in Freezington about the legendary Pokemon known as the King of Bountiful Harvest. In the legends, the king is said to wear a massive crown on his head, but the wooden statue near the fields in the middle of the village shows no sign of a crown. Alright, okay. Next clue. Oh, Jesus Christ. Far, far into the giant's bed lies a temple where the giant of stone sleeps. On the temple's door are the strange words, "Let the Mon Her change one." The door remains firmly shut. Sunken in the... Okay, right. So we have one for each one of the Reggies that are available here, I guess. I think I have some of these from Diamond and Pearl. I don't have the lightning one, so this one will be useful to me, I guess. We'll figure these things out later. Alright, what we've got in here? Third one. Bubs! This one I really want to do. When the sun reaches its zenith, it shines directly down upon a great tree with leaves that seem to burn. It is there that the legendary wings come to roost. Motherfuckers, if they need me to come here and set my clock at noon, I'm gonna be very unhappy. First off, why not have a look for the clue? Yeah, alright, we'll do that first. Yeah. Oh, wow. This Sovereign and Steed, okay. There's a great big statue of it bang in the middle of this village. Yeah, they've put the crown in the fucking camera view a few times now. I'm guessing they're giving you that to start off nice and easy. No. Even though I like what I was wearing, we'll run around with this for a bit. Just to get into the spirits of things, you know? Yo, just give me a Master Ball? Yo! I'll take it. Wait, he handmade it? Who gave me the other Master Ball? Was the other Master Ball given by his brother then? I don't remember exactly. And your country has reliable electricity? Yes, the South African in me compels me to ask. There's 3 buildings. 2 are 19th floor and 1 is 20th floor. And I'm looking at the 19th floors, one facing out the town. They all have apartments that face inward to each other, which I despise because I don't want anyone looking into my place. And the other 2 buildings just face out to the town. That's fair. I want to see nothing. Yeah, that actually works to a degree. I feel it. I dig his art style. Yeah, I like him too. And the art style of the little notes and stuff that they drew that look like a child drew them. Yeah, I like that a lot. Mostly, yes, I've been stressing... Oh, I'm gonna me just heal. Stressing the fuck out. There's a bunch of places I have to go and visit and check stuff. Yeah. Kiki... I can't imagine the rigmarole of going through stuff like that. I feel like whenever we've been like hunting for apartments, it's been limited, so I feel like it's always been an easy choice to make with what we have given as a choice. So I've never been like a proper like hunting for like setting down roots forever and ever, though I feel like we're gonna come up to that moment soon. I will say though, like logically speaking, you do the best you can with what you observably see, and for like thinking about what's important to you in a place, and clearly you've already thought about those things, right? But you're never truly going to know what the place is going to be like until you've lived in it a little bit. It's almost like what I say to people about working and living in Japan, right? I've had friends who talk about, you know, traveling to Japan and having certain experiences, or talking so confidently about what life is like in Japan without having lived there. Living in a place, working in a place, and visiting a place as a tourist is completely different. Like, all of them completely different from one another. Obviously, if you live someplace, you more or less are you working there as well, but not necessarily. Like right now, I'm living in Macedonia, I'm not working here. So there's even a different degree there as well. And then that doesn't even also speak to the fact that, like, God, there's so many different places within one country. Change my armband? No? I don't know what the armband thing means. Ah, whatever. Let's take this. So yeah, give it a go, Kiki. I hope the best for you in the apartment. There's so much shit in my head lately. I think it's gonna pop. Yeah. You'll handle it, Kiki. It's good. Our resident masochist. I read that first as mascot. I was like, yep, that's our spec. My pillow's caught your eye. Pillow? Oh, you listen here, Chief. I've got some wisdom to impart. If you can put your head on it and have a kip, it's a pillow. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about this guy telling me that anything is a pillow if you try hard enough. I don't know if I agree. Unfortunately, I went and left my favorite pillow back at home. So I went to have a look around town for something to rest my head on. And I found this out back behind the inn. You mother... Can I have it? Come off it! You want me to hand over my ultra mega comfy pillow? That's asking a lot, even come from you, Chief. Yeah, well. What's that? You think my pillow's got something to do with the legendary Pokemon? Ah, ultra mega, seriously? This is just some old thing. You know, I liked him at first. I keep going back and forward on this guy. Sometimes I like him. Other times I just find him annoying. Okay, well, I guess we're taking this. Who uses a wooden crown as a fucking pillow? Jesus Christ. Both matches and mascot. This guy is less fabulous than Rose. I'm disappointed. Yeah, I'm starting to feel that way. I mean, Rose also wanted to, like, accelerate the end of the world, in a sense. So, you know, they both got things. We can fix them, though, for sure. We can fix Rose. Have you tried making lists? It's very relaxing, so you forget where you put them. Yeah, I mean... And then it becomes a treasure hunt. Hell yeah! I make lists of everything. Even list of lists. Oh! I would love a good list of lists. That's just how dads are, though. Yeah. That doesn't mean I have to like it, though. Alright, let's go and stick this back on here, and then I'll take a short pee break. I assume this activates a cutscene. There's a lot of fucking cutscenes in this. Like, to get going. Same with the other one, I guess. Russell. Shawonk. Oh yeah, that definitely looks complete now. Pro-on? I mean, yeah, but like, nothing, therapy and love couldn't solve, right? Yeah, this one looks a bit weird, doesn't he? I might get used to it. Like, I don't hate its design, but I'm not all in it either. It reminds me a little bit when I saw Darkrai with legs. And I wasn't sure about that either. I guess they made it have long legs because it's meant to be like riding on a horse, you know? Yeah. Wish I could get my camera out now and take a good look at it. I mean, uh-oh. There we go. It's a really big head, isn't it? It's got the guys, it's got the Triforce on it. It seems as if the mysterious Pokemon wants to test your strength. Do you want to ready a ball? Okay. Raw Crown. Wait, what? Wait, are we just doing this now? That doesn't feel right. Crow round. Is this seriously saying crow round? Wait, are we allowed to throw a ball at it? Ah, okay. It won't let its guard down. I figured it was too early for this. I don't know what this thing is. See if it's a ghost. As you say, we can fix him, but couldn't riz up this unfabulous. Yeah. You know what you forgot? Money, dosh, cash, cold hard dollars. Wait, what? You find money on your treasure hunts? I need to have a talk with my hard manager. That's me. At times, yeah, actually, money solves everything love and therapy can't. I find expired sweets and random trinkets, sometimes illegible handwritten ones. Ah, gotcha. Oh, hey, Haley, welcome in. I see the goofy brain blast fella. Yeah! Never really thought of him as a brain blast fella, but yeah, I can't catch him in a ball apparently, so I'm just gonna have to kill him, I guess. How you doing, Haley? Welcome in. I found forgotten promises and lost desires. Holy shit. Same. I think for me, I had something in my head I was going to share about money solves everything, love and therapy can't. I often have an issue when people tell me that money can't buy everything. Like, they're not wrong, but like as this thing of being like, hey, there's more in life, go out there, be free, love thyself and all this bullshit, which is important, don't get me wrong. But the whole thing about money, right? Money provides the space, safety, and opportunity for those other things in life to be. So that stuff about like love, safety, happiness, or whatever, money can provide the foundation to those things. And without income, without financial safety, a lot of other things to do with your life mentally just cannot build because it doesn't have a foundation to build on. There's like very basic needs we all need as human beings before we can work on that kind of shit. You know, like we need to have the security of knowing when the next meal is coming from, you know, and we need to know that we are safe, or we have an income, or we don't dread those kind of things. If we don't have that as a foundation, there's a pyramid out there somewhere written by people far smarter than me that talks about this kind of shit. But I often get a bit wound up when people talk to me about, you know, money's not everything. And I'm like, no, money is not everything. But hey, money would make it so that me and Spec could stay together. You know, it would provide me the means to travel and sort out all the visa shit and a bunch of other stuff so that we could remain together. Without those things, without money, we physically, like we wouldn't be able to stay together. It's I don't know how to describe it more than that. So my brain is fried. Well, seriously, absolutely agreed. Money can buy the basics we need for survival, after which we can start thinking about happiness. For sure. Not like I think everyone should wait for that moment, because for a lot of people, depending on your situation and whatnot, maybe you're never going to be financially independent enough as much as you would like, right? Like, I'm trying to be grateful for what we have and the roof that we have when we have it. But just cut yourself some slack in a situation where you don't have the financial security that would allow these other things to be a bit easier to have as well. Round crow, crown. Did you have fun? Round, Rion, crow, Rion, round, caca crown. Rickown, crown, crown, Rickown. Rum. Oi, what's up? I had a big ruckus coming from over here. What's this now, Chief? Where you having a Pokemon battle? Huh? What a massive noggin! Alright, he's back to being alright. Room crown. Oh, fuck, he just... Oh, hello. Well, what's this? Ah! Malurg. The fuck is happening? Ah, yes, a sturdy body, just as I expected. I hope he doesn't mind that I make use of it for the time being. Are you the Pokemon? Oh, I see you have grasped the situation already. Very astute of you, Crown. I am Calyrex. I am the one known as the King of Bountiful Harvests. I have borrowed this man's body in order to thank you in person, so to speak. Indeed, there are no words to adequately express my gratitude towards you for restoring my statue. In days long past, I reigned over these lands as king. The humans offered me their loyalty and respect, and I was able to bring lush vegetation to the land and give them plentiful harvests, year after year. However, it seems that over the many years, the people of this land have forgotten my existence. They used to make offerings to me every year, but even that tradition has long since been lost to the ravages of time. You see, it is the faith of the people that grants me strength, and now I have lost all but a fraction of my former power. Even my loyal steeds have abandoned me. However, you were kind enough to restore my statue. That act has returned some strength to me, at least enough to speak to you by borrowing the body of another. Now, kind-hearted human child, I have a favor to ask of you. I must know, once and for all, whether the people have truly forgotten about me. I wish you to speak to the villagers and ask if they remember the King of Bountiful Harvests. I have tried asking them myself, you understand. But they treated me like some sort of fairy tale creature or flew into a mild panic at the sight of me. I love that. A mild panic. My baseline is mild panic. Please, kind-hearted human, I beg you to help me. You jotted down the current status. Okay, that's cool. Oh, like a little diary entry. Okay. Alright, so that tells you what we need to do next, I guess. I guess he's just going to be here just possessing this fella. That's nice. The weird one, isn't he? Alright, well, I guess that's what we have to do. Alright, Animaflu, I think I'll take a quick little break here just to go and pee. Once I catch up with a bit of chat. Ah, which? Is that a green gold ball on the golf pin thing? I think so. Alright, I gotta go back into the mines. Have a good one, Kiki! Enjoy Moria. I heard it's great this time of year. Money can buy chocolate and also therapy and cat food. That's another one, Clawful. Yeah, being able to buy yourself the help that you might need. Have access to the things that might need, you know? Maslow's pyramid, I think that's what it is. That rings a bell. Historically, the people who have usually told me money can't buy happiness usually were rich yuppies. The people who have said it to me, Clawful, have often been people who have gotten to a point in their lives where they're struggling to find happiness, but they're very well off, or financially they're doing very well, and they look at that and they question why their life isn't better. It's usually people who, in my life, who have experience, who have that kind of thought process behind it. The stark contrast from talking seriously about money and happiness to immediately doing Pokemon noises has me dead. What was it? Yesterday, Wills, we were talking about something which I can't talk about anymore because it makes Spec feel very uncomfortable to do with fingers. And then immediately afterwards, we were talking about overwork and burnout at work. That's just how it is here, mate. And I'm all for it. I'm so glad we can stream and have like a Yakuza time, you know? That's exactly the people I was thinking of. Yeah, that's what it is. And not to take away from them as well, like be too hard on my friends who are like that. I feel like it's just a journey. It's a process where they're trying to find the happiness and trying to understand why these things in their life, which they assumed would have brought them the happiness on its own, didn't provide that. You know what I mean? And as a person, again, who can't relate exactly to them as they can't relate to me, I don't know what it's like to have that stability in that kind of way, you know? I don't know. It's from both sides, I guess. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab more drink. I'm going to make some more tea. And then I'm going to pee. VRB. Oh, she wasn't ready for that. Oh. Yeah, that's it. That's good. That's good. Let's keep going. Keep going.
Okay, where did the other
The
person
guy's
go?
below you.
Okay, how do I CQC?
You don't want to CQC with this weapon. You just want to shoot. Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him.
I forgot the button!
No. Put that away. Put that away. Put that away.
Where's that?
Get your ration. Get your ration.
Okay, that's a rush. Why wouldn't it be L2 and R2 like every other game?
No, because it's the PlayStation 3. They fucked up the triggers. You can do this. You can do this.
So fucking
Breathe.
stressed.
You can do this. You can do
I'm
this.
so stressed.
No. You can do this. No. Don't. The other way. Okay, you're gonna see a person and you're gonna shoot him.
I see
Surprise,
nothing.
motherfucker!
Oh god. No. You want to help those people. That
Is
guy.
this a battle?
Yeah. Shoot. Yeah. That's right. Just you know what? I'll take it. Shoot him in the crotch. Who cares at this point? That's it. Keep going. That's it.
Okay. Murder
There we go.
1.
Shoot that one too. Shoot that one too.
Murder 2.
Okay, turn around.
Give me a warning next time.
Yeah, I told you to stand back. Ah, crap. Oh, she's actually. Oh, God. Did you see that? He just smacked her on the side of the face. Oh, my God. Oh, she wasn't ready for that. Oh, my God. Alright, so even when I was playing Metal Gear Solid 3 regularly, when I was much younger, I was always shit at this part of the game. Fucking hell. Holy shit, oh, for the love of God. Well, it's a good job I put the disclaimer in when I did. Holy shit. Are you kidding me?
They're so fucking dumb. They have no idea what they're doing. See? This is what I'm doing, bitch! I fucking know.
It was buy 1 for 2.
God, we've been playing
okay.
checkers this entire time.
I was playing 5D chess, dude. I'm like in
Checkers.
like 5 dimensions playing checkers right now.
Oh my God,
moved
I'm eating an apple and you're gonna make me choke on it, please.
Oh, I'm so fucking far ahead of you guys. Holy shit, you have no idea.
I'm playing 5D checkers.
I know everything. The pieces go up, down, left, right. They go inside your butthole. I have no idea where those pieces go, and I'm just fucking moving them all around.
Oh my God, the 5D check.
Now, go away. Take your fucking PMS and put it somewhere else. I'm already dealing with mine. Okay? Fuck.
You might wanna... Fuck. Just chuck it in. What the fuck? We got the fuck. We did it! Me?
You think you're exhausted, bitch? We've been playing this for like 5 hours. Shut the fuck up.
What are you
don't know
talking
what's
about?
exhausting.
We're the one after... How, you know how many times I've remade this goddamn room?
Talking about demos!
You took a shower and you've eaten 3 times.
Talking about demos!
Every single time we disconnect, you fuck off somewhere and refresh.
Sorry.
Ah!
Wait, you took a shower?
Kiki took a shower in between.
Heck.
He came back in one. They came back in one time just eating something. And he's like, "Yo, what's up?" Oh, I can't. They check the map. He's checking the map.
Have you broken my husband?
Oh.
I live for
When that happened.
If someone
I don't know, when
tried
did you get 30
touching my
coins?
Fucking shit, I would lose my fucking marbles, man.
What was the beginning of that sentence?
Yeah, I missed that too.
What?
I thought I heard my name in there, but I'm not sure.
All I heard was something shit.
Lose my
Huh?
marbles.
Repeat yourself, Kiki.
What? I don't
You were talking, Kiki.
talking about.
We're asking what you were talking about.
I don't fucking know.
Head empty.
What is going on?
What are you guys talking about?
I don't know. You said something of like something lose my marbles.
Yeah, and I was like, oh wait, I wonder what the thing was.
Huh?
We're good.
I think they can swim.
You are?
Well,
Yo,
not
they
like
can
we're
swim!
swimming.
They can swim!
Fire. That's effective in water.
It's water,
That's not effective in water.
Okay, he dropped a bangle. Oh god. Oh. Oh, hey, welcome back. Hey Cap, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Thank you for being the first as always. I am back with tea. With like an incredibly generous helping of honey. For my throat. Hopefully this will help. Oh. Fire is an all-time healing moment. It's perfect, isn't it? Hey, guess what? Whoa, Clawful. I found a Pokemon Adventures box set on sale for like $40. Its original price is like $75. I'm really tempted to grab it. How much Pokemon Adventures are we talking here? I think it would be a nice addition to your collection. Clawful, I just sat down. Why do I not suspect these things happening? I've just sat down. Okay, fine. I'm up. Oh. The hug, of course it's a hug. Back. Oh, okay, I've returned. I know you just sat down, but it's book 1 to 7. $40 from 75 seems like a good deal. I don't know how that is in terms of like other manga and things and the rest of it. Just over here making sure you get your exercise and Spec gets a hug. Thank you, Clawful. I appreciate it. You're welcome. What are we doing? If you do Haley, I want pictures. If you do it. Alright, we need to talk to locals. We'll start with the most precious of locals. Orb. Oh, he says orb. Rather busy. Okay. Well, nice. Famous for carrots. That's great. Yes, please. I would love a carrot. Oh, quite the... You know, I do actually kind of like carrots. For whatever reason, when I was in Japan, and I mentioned, like, enjoying eating raw carrots, it just freaked everyone out. Oh, yeah, we in Japan as well, whenever I used to have a packed lunch, Spec made just about every single packed lunch I had at work for the last 6 years. And she used to cut carrots slices into like faces and things. So like she would often do like, I'll have to check my phone if I've got any pictures. She once, not more than once, she cut like little cat faces out of carrots for me. Which was very nice and very sweet, and used to impress the kids a lot. And scare some kids, yeah, because then I'd bite the carrot and they'd be like, no, the cat face! And I'd be like, yeah, it's delicious. My gran used to tell me stories, that's great. King, yeah, my gran used to tell me stories. Fairy tale, Bountiful Harvest, believe it was real, you know? Steal my body. Do I remember the king? Of course I do. Tourist attraction and all that. Funny if he was real. Okay, we've asked him. Yeah, okay, we're from what back. What I miss? What's with the pineapple pizza? Spicy. What does that say? It says spicy? It does say spicy. Holy shit, it's so round. It's amazing, isn't it? I love it. Me too. You know what else is I like? Me. You mean Mass Effect or just you, Tulls? That's what I say to every pal in Pal World. I freaked my students out today with the horrible is cereal cold soup take. Oh no, how did that go? That's adorable. Don't make me make you hug her again now. I mean, don't threaten me with a good time. And then I upset them when I said to them, Kurimu Sando is not a sandwich, but it's not though, is it? You need to... I'm so glad you're continuing on the hard work of teaching kids what is what. Hey, Pebs, welcome in. I also like round things. I've heard this about you. We have plenty of round things here today, mate, just for you. This thing has like a bunch of round things across its neck. Each one of them as round as the last. Mass Effect. Oh, I'm sure it was, Tills. I'm sure you were talking about Mass Effect. How you doing, by the way, Pebs? Human child, I trust you were able to speak to the villagers. So how was it? Did you say anything? Did they say anything? Well, they did, but just that you were a fairy tale, yeah. It is as I suspected. Nobody truly believes that I am real. It seems the people of this land have indeed forgotten the bond they once shared with me. Oh no, of course, I am not grieving. I am the king of bountiful harvests, after all. I know better than to count on humans to remember me. This proves beyond doubt that I cannot simply rely on human faith if I want my powers to return. If only my loyal steed were to return to me, I would regain something of what I've lost. Is that a Pokemon? Yes, the four-legged Pokemon that I used to ride all across the land. The very same Pokemon that my statue in the village shows me riding. Alas, though, in ancient times, we spent many days together dashing through the valleys and over the mountains of this land. My power waned, and I was forced to part ways with it. Now, I know not where it may be. Even if we should succeed in locating my loyal steed, I have my doubts as to whether it has remained, well, loyal. I have lost so much power. Oh shit! Yo, Cap is in the house! Oh boy, hang on. Yep, you fell into Cap's trap. Your name was on the mug, and you made yourself present. Cap is always watching, because Cap is first. Where's Cap? Make sure I got the right Cap. This is the Cap? Yeah, the Cap with the cum. There we go. I still got previous Cap for whatever reason.
Capsicum extract is now the Mug King.
Yep, I know. I'm working on it. This one. Press play. Let me just change the back end. That is an expensive fucking mug. We're almost there. I feel like I only made this mug the other week, didn't I? I mean, I know it's been longer than that, but it feels very recent. There we go. Thank you for redeeming the mug. May you enjoy it. May it provide you wealth and opportunity and fortune. I'm alright, pretty low energy right now, which is good, because then I can hype up later. Oh, that's a good way of looking at it, Pebs. I'm also pretty low energy today as well, mate. I'm not slept very well. Hey, Purbles! Look at the head in that thing. It's like an orange on a toothpick. It kind of is, yeah. I'm glad you're... Hi, Pebbles, I'm glad you're here. I have no attachment to that. I used it as a weapon myself. Yeah, you did. Forgot I even had it. Imagine I grabbed you by the collar and chugged a beer in your face. What? I'm gonna have some tea. I don't know what this exchange has turned into. Mistakes were made. That tea is still way too hot. I'm putting that right down. Thanks, Pebs, for the free company invite. I went into your house and sploshed in every puddle and crafted stuff. Oh yeah, I need to get on with that. I might be playing some later on today, Pebs. If you're not on at the same time, I'll send myself like a... Oh wait, Spec, you can invite me to the thing, can't you now? I think. If not, I'll do a request. I think I can request. When we're playing Pal World. Whenever I own a Pal World, which might be a long time from now, Cap, I'll be honest, mate. Like I said in the previous stream, I'm happy for the people getting some enjoyment out of it. I don't want to play more survival games, I'll be honest. Fantastic, Spec, glad to hear. I made sure to place down the rest of the tables. All the tables are down. Oh, what were we doing? Alright, will you find more information about where the steed went? Snort Gar? Huh, Chief? What a massive noggin. Oh, wait, no, it's normal. I must have fallen asleep where I stood. Sorry about that, Chief. Still, I feel strange, like my body's not quite my own. Guess I'll head back to base and get some rest. Besides, it's freezing out here. He took that really well. So, hang on. What do I do now? Do I just go and try to find the steed? I'll check whether or not he continues the story in any meaningful way. Oh, interesting. Would I have more adventure hints? Doesn't look like you got any fresh progress to report on this one yet. Got anything about the other legendaries? Oh, interesting. I come to him. This one, I guess. Make sure you've had a gander at the statue in the town and at everything in townsfolk have to say for starters. Never hurts to open up your town map and check your legendary queues to take a fresh look from square one either. Interesting. Alright. Alright, cheers, Peps. I'll see where I'm at if I end up playing any more today. Survival games too close to real life. Want some escapism from games? I mean, I really don't enjoy survival mechanics. Like things like what are the famous ones? Like I feel like Ark is a famous one. Minecraft even, depending on the mode. I just can't get into just having to make a system of producing food to keep myself and my character sustained. It drives me nuts. I get that. I hate playing Rusts. Yeah, Rusts build a shitty hovel simulators aren't normally for me, but throw cute monsters I can beat with a bat. And I mean, yeah, the cute monster gimmick obviously is definitely down my alley. But to that as well, Cap, there's a bunch of other ones I've been meaning to get around to. Like high up on the list, mate, I've wanted to try out Temtem for a long time. Temtem, there's a couple of JRPG Digimon that I wanted to continue. I have a soft spot for JRPG Digimon games. Yeah, Temtem I've always kept my eye on. The mayor's not home at the moment. He went to have a look at the fields in the giant's bed. Ah, okay. Look for him if you're in a hurry. Giant bed to the southeast of the village. Okay. Oh, we should head towards the big tree to see whether or not we can trigger the burbs, because I want the burbs. But it seems as though this part of the game, I'm kind of free to choose how I progress those 3 different lines. So we've got like the Regirock thingies. We've got the bountiful harvest orange on a toothpick fella. And we've got the burbs. I do appreciate them having multiple things like that. I feel like that's also a thing to come when Scarlet and Violet arrived and you could progress 3 main storylines almost in any way that you wanted to. I think it's a good direction for the games to go in. What am I looking at? Is that meant to be like a paw print or like a feather? Sonia's here. Yes, there they are. These are exactly what I was looking for. I knew my hypothesis was spot on. Wait, Azadokin? What are you doing in a place like this? What are you doing? I keep asking myself the exact same question. If I'd have known it was going to be this cold here, I would have thought things through a bit more. But here I am, stuck in the Crown Tundra, trying to learn more about a group of Pokémon. There are some Pokémon that prefer places where there are no people, you see. Pokémon that choose to live in isolation. The Crown Tundra is here. So the Crown Tundra here is just the place for that sort of Pokémon. If my theory is correct, then I think a certain tree of legendary Pokémon could be lurking somewhere in these lands. I think the 3 that she's referring to are the the one with the shoes, right? Like the Terra, Keon, the other lanky fella, and the Verizon Zero Dawn one. I'm sure my theory is not wrong. If you want proof, then look at these. Oh, these are footprints? Okay. I think that's a bit generous, but sure. Very much get that. I really like the fact that Subnautica has creative mode that removes all the survival elements. Promise myself I'll boot up one of those. Sorry, boot up one of those once I finish the story. Yep. Same Clawful. When I was playing Lego Fortnite with friends, I ended up disabling the the survival stuff because it allowed you to. So you can just focus on the building, crafting, and exploring. You can change the settings. My friend raised the stamina, server by 10 and made the day last twice as long. So just getting rid of shitty parts. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't enjoy those parts, right? So removal of those parts or an accessibility thing like that goes a long way with me. Better get on it soon. Apparently the player base on Temtem ain't looking too good for this year. And being an online game, you know? Oh, is there no offline mode for Temtem? I hadn't realized. I guess that makes sense. It is all about it being online. The Sword of... Yeah. The Swords of Justice. This should result in the My Little Pony Pokemon, right, Wills? The I forget the name. The one with the red hair. With, like, the horn. I need 2 of those, I think. Not sure, but worth a check, for sure. My theory is that the legendary Iron Will Pokemon, Cavern Pokemon, and Grassland Pokemon are all somewhere out here in the Crown Tundra. Sweet. Evidence check. Yeah, I don't mind extras of those. Okay, so there seems to be a lot of things we can get on with in this DLC. That's cool. She's going to be in the house over there. Of course she is. Now, if anyone finds accessibility settings removing the survival mechanics for real life, please tell us. Yeah, I'd fucking love that, Clawful. Yeah, it ends with Keldeo, that's the name. Through some curry thing. Yeah. I haven't played Temtem yet. Yeah, neither have I, Haley. I'd like to get around to trying it out. Wait, what does that say, Cap? I got... Based. Is that a based pill? Hey, look, it's a Nidorina. Oh, is that a Nidoran, actually? I think it's just a Ran, innit? It's so cute! Oh my god, you have transitioned to 3D really well. Big root. Hey, look, it's an Audino. Look at this thing. That's a Clawful in our X and Y Nuzlocke. Oh, it's gone. I don't want any trouble. I just want some watts. Don't want any trouble. Don't want any trouble. Oh. But that emote is so good. Haley's new emote is really, really good. Oh, I like the Ramen Pikachu as well. Yo, it's a big boy. I do want another Snorlax in my team again. I love Snorlax. Recently, Pokemon has been releasing, I don't know if it's a Pokemon company or something. They've been releasing like official crossover artwork of Snorlax for some reason. If I remember and if I find it, I'll link people to it. Looks so good. What are all these emotes? You are breathtaking. Oh, that's a good one. That was one of the best moments from E3. It's moments like that that's gonna make me miss it. Duck! Oh, there's another pair of footprints here, right? Do I need to do something? Oh. Oh shit, I need to pick them up? Right, okay. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Did I pick up the one that they showed me as part of the tutorial? I did, seemingly. Assumably they lead off from one another, right? But like from here, do I see where the next one is? Yeah, I do. %. I feel like they're doing the Zygarde thing in Pokemon XY all over again. Was it XY? No, Sun Moon. The Pokemon is from XY, but the whole collecting the parts was from... Oh, maybe it was also an XY. Who the fuck remembers? Have a good one, Cap. Thank you so much for the nightmarish Kirby with arms and legs. That's beautiful. Oh, is that Suicune from Pokken? Yeah. I'm fine with E3 evolving to what it's going to inevitably go into, right? Because I don't think it was good for a lot of developers and there was a lot of problems with it. But when I think back to E3 and like certain hype moments and reveals and stuff, those are like very big moments in gaming that I will never forget. Like, does anyone remember the E3 of I don't know what it was dubbed as, like the E3 of Dreams or Legends or whatever, but they revealed Final Fantasy VII Remake, The Last Guardian, and Shenmue 3 in like one E3. How fucking bananas is that? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, not as much as I thought it was gonna. Oh. Fish! Oh fuck, we killed it. I do need that for the Pokédex in this game, but I think I might as well just use my living dex. Oh, hello. It's a shame I can't move the camera freely. That's another thing in Scarlet and Violet I appreciated. Oi, oi, it's me, Peony. How's things, Chief? What's that? You found us someplace ruiny looking. That's gotta be one of those places, you know, where the legendary giant's supposed to be. You see a door with mysterious writing on it? I hear no one's ever been able to get it open. If all that's true, I think I'd call this particular adventure The Terrible Titans Lurking Locked Away. Yeah, that just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? How was that grab ya? I like that. Alright, well. Flash cannon. That's what I call it in the bedroom. Wu-Tang? Oh, yeah, I see it. God, I haven't thought of the Wu-Tang in a long time. Do you remember when they released that controller cap that was shaped as like the Wu-Tang logo? Do you remember that? I don't know what console it was for. It was like maybe PS2 or something. Or maybe Xbox? I don't remember now. But they released a controller that was in the shape of the logo. It looked fucking ridiculous. It's probably worth a pretty penny nowadays. Now we have the other thing where random people walk on stage and say nonsense. Yeah. Oh my god. That was... when did that happen? That was the one where Elden Ring, right? Where Elden Ring won Game of the Year or something. And that, like, whatever the fuck he was dubbed at, that kid walked on stage. Oh my god, what an absolute mess. Let ring the piercing note that will wake the giant of steel. Don't understand what that means. What does it show me on here? Oh, there's a purple mark on this. Oh, interesting. We're below all of that? Huh. Guess we're elevated. There's the tree I want to get to. Bill Clinton kid, that's the one. Still hate how much attention the internet gave to him. Yeah, me too. I'll be honest, I didn't really find it funny at all. I don't know what's happening in chat, but there was a lot of emotes and I wanted to play along. Oh, please do, Clawful. Yo, welcome to play along. Thank you for sharing your emotes too. I like the deer one. That's adorable. Where's that one from? Aww. Oh, it's from the hype train. And the sleepy kitty. That's nice. Oh. Squavet. I'm pretty sure the Bill Clinton kid walked on stage at another event. Yeah, I heard the same. It wasn't the first time. That cat's going places. Talking about cats, is it okay if I do this? Will it be okay if I do this? Me and Speck have been talking about cats again. That did not work. Oh, it did kind of work, but then it disappeared. There we go. Sometimes it just needs a bit warming up, you know? Yeah. I think we're gonna cave and see if we can get a kitty. I think it's time. I think I've been kittyless for too long. I like those ones as well, Pebs, the ones that you used. I've asked about them before. They're really cool. Very expressive. It's funny, Kettle, if you're still around, I'm totally with you where, like, the first time I booted up the DLC, I wasn't in the mood for it, which is why I think I dropped off these games very quickly. I'm definitely in the mood for this kind of pace right now, though. Might also be the fact that I'm doing the living decks as well. Oh fuck, I have a cultist sub? Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, I like the angry patting though, that's really good. That's very good. I have not had a chance to check them out just yet. Stripping's emotes are amazing. I actually use them as reference for when I get emotes done. That's awesome. Yeah, the deer is really cute. I like the deer. I gotta make some more. The last one I made was this one morning when I couldn't go to sleep. I was just like, fuck it. This is how I feel inside. But there's so many I want to make. Pluck it. This shouldn't kill it. What's my tea? Throat is starting to give a little bit. Hoping the honey helps. Oh, I put a lot of honey in this. It's good. Oh god, that's maybe too much honey. Nope, it's good. It's still good. Excuse me. I'm already poisoned. Relax. Have I seen the model yet? Yes, I've seen the model. I like the model. It is very, very cool. Is it wrong that I hope that me and Cultists get along really well, so then I have an excuse to put my PNG tuber in that aesthetic? Like, that's my primary drive for getting to know him. Okay, hang on. There we go. Where are we going? Did we get this? We did. Yo, there's just a Nidoking out here? Holy shit. Has Nidoking always looked like that? Like, there's a lot of chest there. Oh god. Like, it wraps around, like, it's just a lot of chest, you know? Looks like he's wearing a shirt. Or a vest. Alright, I'm gone. Fucking hell. Cross point. God, Nidoran is so cute. I like Nidoran. Or do we do a massive circle? We did. Good to know. Clawful, where did you get that one? You get along with him, he's a sweetheart. Did memorize my whole schedule from me briefly mentioning it. Hang on. Did memorized my whole schedule from me briefly mentioning it during Pokemon. Oh, dude memorized. Okay, that makes... Yeah, I'm with you. Dude memorized my whole schedule from me briefly mentioning it. Gotcha. Where'd you get that from, Clawful? Huh? Where'd you getting all these butts from? I didn't know I had those, Those are from Kitty Roar. Appropriate. I guess I need to make an emote, I need to make a foot emote, probably, right? This is a cool area. Maybe we'll go inside this. I don't think I can I? There's something written on the old pedestal. Do you want to read it? Yeah? January 2nd. Before long, the ruffian had bent its knees to the king and become its loyal steed. Our people's faith in the king grew firm and unwavering. Our ancestors built a temple around the sacred sapling atop a tall mountain to give the king a worthy home. Moreover, they crafted a set of reins to let the king command its proud steed with ease. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Hello, man. Alas, this field is no good either. The soil is barren, no crop would possibly grow here. Perhaps the line of Crown Tundra truly is beyond hope. Can I interest you in Stardew Valley? Wait. The Suicide Squad has a new Joker? Generally, how is it in the Arkhamverse? Oh, yep, I saw the trailer for it, Haley. It is an elsewhere Joker. That's how they're doing it. It's not our Joker, it is an elsewhere one. Sorry, I was drinking tea during the whole exchange. I don't really care for this. I'll be honest. But I'll probably have to do it at some point. See what's in here. I don't know what that is. Ooh, can we just squeeze through here? Thank you. Room service. An item to be held by a Pokemon. Lower speed when Trick Room takes effect. Huh. Oh, fuck. I like the little 3 rocks on its head. I never noticed that before. Did it always have those little rocks on its head? Why does this look different to me now? I think I'm losing my mind. Has it always looked like that? I think I'm losing my mind. Spec, has it always looked like that? With the little goatee as well. Adorable. Oh, this is probably gonna hurt. Oh, not too bad. Have a ball. For confusing me. Not long for that either way, Haley, right? I think the Joker's coming as part of like the first season of DLC. But in the trailer that I watched, it was incredibly confusing. Trying to understand what is free and what is part of the Battle Pass. Because they were adamant on repeating the words, oh, this is coming for free. This is free. But I know for a fine fact that not everything is going to be free because there's the Battle Pass. And I don't know, I don't like it when a video game comes out at like full price. We're talking like, I don't know how expensive it's gonna be, but I assume Suicide Squad is like a full 60, 70 quid video game. And then the Battle Pass on top of that, I'm pretty sure there's a bundle out there for 100 quid right now, digitally. And I fucking hate that practice. Is that Nidoqueen Queen? It is. I can't believe we're gonna kill Superman. I mean, yeah, that's kind of wild. I want Suicide Squad. I want it. You know? I'm a huge Arkham fan. I love Rocksteady's work. Oh shit, that did not work. Ooh, that did more than I expected. But I have so many issues with the way the game is made up, but also I don't have a massive desire to play as the majority of the characters in there. I like Harley Quinn, so Harley Quinn is an exception in there, and maybe King Shark. Is his name King Shark? I feel like it's King Shark. Those are the only 2 characters. I have zero interest in playing a campaign as Deadshot or as Captain Motherfucking Boomerang. Hey, welcome in, Brian. Me trying to remember all the gym leader themes. Yeah, some of them are really good. Coming back to this game after Scarlet and Violet is just reminded me how memorable the theme were for the gym battles. I love the first one against whatever the, was it a grass gym leader at the beginning? The guy with no nose? I forgot his name. The music that plays during his fight at the very beginning of the game is so hype. It's so good. Ooh, what's that? That's a Magikarp. Of course it is. This game specifically has 2 themes for gym leaders, since Piers gets his own theme. Is that right? I don't think I remembered. That's pretty cool. Toughest fight you'll ever have in a video game, killing the Justice League, or at least that's what Rocksteady keeps saying. Yeah. I don't know. If I was working right now, I think I would just get it on day one. Like if I had the extra income, I would totally do it. I'm curious enough to know what it's about, and with Haley also getting it, it'd be like a no-brainer for a co-op thingy. But it's so expensive, and it's just about to come out, and I've got so many other video games I need to catch up on. So I am very interested, Haley, in seeing your opinion and watching you play some of that when it comes out, because it's going to be real soon, right? Oh, yo, Zalifion. This is like the 2nd of February or something. I am getting further away from that tree. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's kind of like that. I guess we could also go across the water. I shouldn't worry too much about it. It wants me to go back there for some reason. Learn more from the mayor. Oh, maybe the mayor went back because he already saw that. Oh, I guess it was the mayor then, about the harvesting. Yeah. Kind of want to visit the tree though. So let's do that. I think I really like the texture work on this game more than Scarlet and Violet. Like, this one feels more stylized, if that makes any sense. Yo, there's a fucking Aerodactyl just chilling out here? What are we doing? Oh, man, this thing was so good in the first game. That's a noise. I don't need this. What am I doing? Well, yeah, a game like that will cost like $60. Yeah. Yeah, it's not just that though, is it? That's what I'm trying to say, Lucid. A game comes out at 60, and then it's also got the Battle Pass. Whee! Yeah, but I don't know if I'm going to play it real soon, because I got better games to get onto first. Absolutely, Haley. If that drops in price in the near future, which some games like that have done, I'll jump on board, just to see it through. I'm pretty sure, I don't know what they're calling it, Lucid, but there's a massive storefront and live service component to the game. No, that's what I thought too. If it was just a single player or even just like a multiplayer campaign one, right? And that was it and it was a done deal, I would be more for it. But it's not. They're trying to push it as a live service. To have like regular events and updates and the rest of it. And the last trailer showed off with the Joker reveal how they're planning on doing that. They want to basically have the Elseworld thing as being like, hey, this week, this month, this season, whatever, we're introducing this character, this angle, come here, do these things, you know? Which I know you can make a very plausible argument. I don't need to engage with any of that. I'm sure the base game will have plenty of content for myself. I just don't want to get into a live service game at all. If I can enjoy the whole game as is, just a single player, just with the base pack, then I'll just wait till it drops in price a little bit and go for it. And more power to the people who want to get into it as a live service thing. That's not what I want out of that series or the game. It doesn't feel like what I want from that developer, or from that studio rather, right? So, which is fine. Again, it doesn't have to be made for me, but that's just where I am with that. I thought companies were finally giving up on forcing the live service after most projects dying instantly. That's why it's been affected the way that it has been, Pebs. When they showed it off and people saw the marketplace, saw all of the cosmetics that were on sale, all the weapons and the live service stuff being a part of it, an integral part of it seemingly, they had to push the release date. And they've changed their marketing strategy quite heavily. You can see that a lot in the latest developer trailer, because it feels, and I don't want to like make this sound so negative, this sounds like there's some desperation in the wording. The wording is very like, hey, a lot of this content we're putting the player's choice first. A lot of this will be free. Like the way that they're explaining the stuff sounds like they're directly talking to the people who have had issues with the way that it's been marketed thus far. I mean, honestly, live service is the reason Avengers failed. I just don't think everything needs to be a live service. I don't understand. I mean, I guess I do understand. It's all going to come down to money, right? If they make a successful live service, assumably the people higher up who may not be into video games themselves, but are looking at money from other successful live service games and wondering why they can't just have the same thing with their franchise, you know? It's the reason many games have failed. I think so too, Pebs. Like, the two that really got me, I'll be honest, is probably, yeah, Avengers, which I haven't touched, by the way, but I do intend to eventually get around just to play through the campaign, because I kind of like the idea of them having Kamala as the protagonist for the series. I think that's really interesting, so I'm hoping to enjoy it just as it is, right? Anthem was the big one, which I was excited by, and it just, you know, had a scope way bigger than I think anyone asked for. Instead of just making a good game, they tried to make an addictive game. Yes, oh my god. Not only an addictive game though, but an addictive game that they can exploit you in some way, right? Because they want to make money. And that kind of practices and stuff, I just think is super slimy. Where does this lead? Like, I felt like I've come around to stuff like season passes and for like DLC stuff. Like, I'm playing a DLC right now. I have nothing against the notion or the idea of people expanding their game or like adding additional content. In fact, fuck man, the year that Witcher 3 Blood and Wine came out, that year when that expansion was released, that was my favorite game that year. It was a fan, and maybe that's not a fair comparison to the other expansion passes and additional stuff, because that was incredibly robust and big, and was bigger than most games that came out that year. Ridiculous. Oh my god, that bolt! Boltoned! DLC is fine, but battle passes are cringe most of the time. Exactly. I just can't get behind it, dude. I don't like the practices. Oh, what's going on? Oh, God. Alright, okay. I don't have anything that's super effective against this thing. Can I just leave? This thing's gonna be weak to that as well. Whatever. Just do it. Just do it. They could had made the game like Gotham Knights. Yeah, they could have done. They could have done. COD Battle Pass's biggest crock of shit. I mean, more money tolls though, huh? I'm heading off to bed, lovely humans. Thank you for your company. Thank you for you, Clawful, and your company. Have a wonderful night. Go to bed knowing that you are loved and sorely missed. At least with Gotham Knights, Lucid, right? I feel like the game is out there, right? Like it's got the season pass or whatever it was that they released, and it's a done deal now. But they were also teetering on the edge of being a live service. Ewa! I'm never gonna get used to Eevee saying its name. Ewa! That's a Whimsicott. Yo, Tyrant! Look at you! Look at you! What a champ! I love this thing. He's so adorable. Oh, you want to fight? Oh. Usually they run away. Have a good one, Clawful. I haven't even completed Modern Warfare 2 campaign, and I'm not even interested in Modern Warfare 3. The Modern Warfare 3 interface, and I guess just Modern Warfare in general stuff, scares the living Jesus out of me. My Absol needs to be a bit tankier. Shall we make some curry? I feel like we should take a break and make some curry. The vibe of this DLC is very different, right? Like, I felt like the other DLC, the Isle of Armor, was very much about battling. In a very traditional sense, like, you're meeting these new characters, you're battling them, you're progressing, you're doing some trials and stuff, you're fighting the leader there. This one's more about exploration, I guess, and finding these legendaries and stuff, and these clues. Like, outside of the one introductory fight with Peony, it's kind of it. Not a complaint, I kind of like the contrast. Very interesting. Ooh, hello. Ooh. Ah! Wait, where am I going? There's the tree. I guess we have to go all the way around. Yo! The big one. I know it's just a T-Rex. I just fucking love it though. Talking about T-Rexes, I was saying earlier on, I couldn't sleep last night, so I was up really late. I barely got any rest, and that's why I'm tired right now. I sat up and I watched Meg 2, which is a sequel to Meg. And it's a really bad movie, and I really enjoyed it. But it's a really bad movie. It's not even, like, bad where I can recommend it bad, you know what I mean? Oh, shit, I need this for the Pokédex for this one. I'll give it a go. Rock Water. What would be good against Rock Water? Fighting would be good. Electricity would be good. And what else would be good? I think that's it. Grass? No, grass would be double super effective good, right? I think. Let's give it a quick go. See how we do. But I love movies about big sharks, I think is where I'm going with that. Like I enjoyed, what was it called? Deep Blue Sea? Was that the first one? I don't think I've seen all the sequels. They're terrible movies as well. E. Can I do this? Oh, I can. Yeah, do that. I don't know if I want to go to the effort of making unique Gigantamax variants of some of the Pokemon that I own. Or to catch some other ones. I was thinking about it because I do think the Gigantamax stuff looks really, really cool. But in the living decks that I've got, in the Pokemon Home, sorry, they already show you what they look like in the Pokedex entry place, right? Oh, where is that coming out from? Holy shit. Okay, why did that do no damage? Oh, is it because the shield just popped in? Yeah. Yeah. Angry Kettle's right. The pacing of this thingy... I think I much prefer the Terra battles in terms of gameplay. Yep, he's a flying type. Rock is gonna hurt. I think 3 more deaths and we're done basically, so I might not be able to pull this off. I thought super effective stuff took off 2 pips. Or maybe it's when you Gigantamaxed or Dynamaxed and you hit them and it's super effective, it takes 2 pips. Let's see if this takes off 2. Yeah, it takes off 2. Okay, so then a couple of more hits and that shield should be gone. Though if it has a shield this early, I think that means that they get a shield further down in the health bar, so I don't think I'm going to be able to pull this off, to be honest. I just wish this whole thing was just a bit quicker. Again, if I do intend to do this though for the max raid dens thingies, I'll do that with friends. That should mitigate however painful and boring I find it. Yeah, it probably doesn't help that I'm healing it a little bit. Oh, isn't that Peony's daughter there as well? Looks a lot like her. It's just a character who's dressed in a similar way, maybe? Kind of cool if it is her, though. And she's just, like, available for these max raids around this area. Oh boy, that's so much honey at the bottom of that tea. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god, that's really early. Is he going to do that 3 times? Surely not. Yep, is that the second death we've had? So like halfway there. And it also has more than half its HP. I don't think we're gonna do this. Yep, and I've lost my bigness. Prevent the target from escaping. Covers the body with a massive downed harsh those attack. Nah, I guess I'm just going for the attack. Yep, that only takes 1 off now. Though it did a fair bit of damage. I think going back to Sword and Shield after playing so much Scarlet and Violet, and I've played a lot of Scarlet and Violet now as well, I do see what they were going for. Like, I do see especially just playing through the DLC and having the whole area be like a free camera area, like basically an extension of the wild area, and seeing how that turned into basically the open world of Scarlet and Violet. I am excited to see what they end up doing after the fact. I just hope to God that they have a decent development cycle for it. I haven't been this excited about the next Pokemon game this early since, I think, the original Kanto. Like, I was super excited for Gold and Silver. I haven't felt this kind of hype since then. Oh, shit! I don't know how we did that. I dread the next Pokemon game. Hey, Pebs, what if, though, hear me out, buddy, what if the next Pokemon game, yeah, we just fucking Nuzlocke it immediately? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Let's put that in a Great Ball, because it's blue in it. I'm excited for the next, for the new Switch. Yeah, me too, Lucid. To be honest with you, Lucid, it's been going, we've been using this old hardware for so long, I'm going to be more relieved when they announce the next Switch, as opposed to excited. The sooner it comes out, the better. I don't even think I'll end up grabbing it when it first launches, because I won't be able to afford it. But the sooner the next hardware revision is released, the sooner it's just like fucking... if it's out long enough, it'll be easier to get after a short time. It'll go down in price, etc, etc. Didn't mean to skip all that so quickly, but whatever, we did it. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna get the cutscene here. I still think it's really funny to think about what they're gonna do for the next Switch. I do think they're gonna keep the hybrid console factor, right? I think it's too successful for them not to, and it has to be backwards compatible as well. Oh my god, here they are. I love the designs of the Galarian birds. I love this Chocobo looking like motherfucker. Look at him. Look at this coy bastard. I love them. I think they're great. I want them. Please be mine. great cutscene, great introduction to them. Hopefully it's better or up there with other consoles. I don't know, I would love it to be up there with the other consoles, Lucid, 100%. Especially given the fact that the PS5 has been out for a few years now as well, keep that in mind, right? So, like, setting my expectations realistically, in terms of it being up there, right? If we're just talking horsepower. Nintendo's never made a console post GameCube that is meant to compete with horsepower of the other generational consoles. They've kind of done their own thing. I would be satisfied if it had the horsepower of the previous generation, and I don't even think it will hit that. Like, if it was like PS4 level of horsepower, I'd take it. I honestly would just prefer a home console for better performance. Me too, Wills. I totally would. I absolutely would. I don't play my Switch undocked, so I'm kind of with you, mate. But I do understand the other benefits that we get, though, Wills. Like, them just focusing on one development for one console has made the output on the Switch way better, I feel like, than it's been on the other home console games that they've had prior, right? Instead, specifically just thinking about Pokemon, right? If they went handheld again and had a home console separately, I don't know whether we would get a Pokemon game on the home console. Pokemon has always been handheld for the most part because of the whole thing about portability and transferring and things like that. Oi, oi, it's me, Peony. Peony. Hang on, Chief, there's some breaking news on the telly. They're saying a dodgy bird Pokemon are popping up left and right. There's this pointy feathered one in the wild area, plus a fiery looking one out in the Isle of Armor, and this fancy graceful one's appearing flying around Crown Tundra. Wouldn't it be something if they turned out to be the bird Pokemon I wrote that clue about? If that were the case, I think I'd call this expedition something like a legendary tree of a legendary 3. Oh, actually, that's not bad. That's not bad. It's better than my expectations were like ground because of what he was doing before. That red bird looked like a nightmare Pegasus in 14. Ooh, in color. I feel the existence of the Steam Deck has upped the game for expecting power of a handheld. Maybe, Pebs, but I don't think anyone gets the Switch for the power. You know, I think it won't benefit them to have horsepower akin to the Steam Deck. I don't think they'll do it, and I don't think it serves them in any kind of purpose. No one is buying a Nintendo console for its like power. Think the Switch should stick in its lane, if that makes sense. Could have cornered the mobile gaming with a decent performance, just upgrade that performance. Like Pep said, Steam Deck, etc. I do agree about sticking in the lane, but I think sticking in the lane means that they're not going to compete directly with the Steam Deck, like, at all. I don't even know if it would benefit them to have horsepower even akin to it, right? I just want it to be bumped up and just be better than what it is, for sure. The Switch is old. When the sun rises, then it shines down. Oh, the birds dashed off a wild area, Isle of Armor, Crown Tundra. Cool. So I guess we can get them whenever now. Yo, it's foggy up in here. Bum, 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 bum. Plum, 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 plum. Ooh. Wait, what are we doing here? Tree doesn't move in and shake it more? Interesting. I'm not sure what this all means. I just kind of wanted the ball. Right, but Pokemon games run like ass, and Tears of the Kingdom is lagging a bunch. They really should look to try and get something at least good, or these problems are just going to get worse and worse. Oh, 100%. The hardware, like I said, it's really fucking old, mate. These games that they're making, like Breath of the Wild, wasn't running great on Wii U and wasn't running really that much better on the Switch. The hardware is bollocks, dude, in terms of horsepower. That said, there is a lot of games out there that have optimized the games incredibly well and play very, very well, even regardless of the limitations of the hardware. But I do think it would serve anyone's best interest for it to be comparable to like the last generation of consoles, where people are a bit more familiar with that kind of output, and games are still coming out. A lot of modern games are still coming out for that marketplace because that install base is just so big still. The Steam Deck overtook the Switch, kinda. I don't know if they did. I'm not an expert, so maybe you're right. I'm not going to claim to know. But I still feel like their market is very, very different. If anything, the Steam Deck probably has Switch to thank for a lot of people getting on board with that kind of idea too. I still think they're very separate things. I don't know who is out there tossing up between the two of them. I feel like if you're in the ecosystem of wanting a Steam Deck, there's definitely going to be people for sure. I'm not saying no one. But if you're in the ecosystem to get into a Steam Deck, I feel like that's a very separate ecosystem. Ooh, cool. Sorry, not lagging a bunch, you know? God, I'm so opinionated at the moment. No, this is good. I honestly, though, if they were to release a Switch which had power akin to a fucking Steam Deck, oh my god, glorious, it'd be incredible. But I don't think they can. I don't think they're going to be able to pull it off. Because firstly, whatever they release, which might be quote-unquote akin, right? Unless it's better then, they're going to be immediately behind. Because Steam Deck is not going to slow down anytime soon, and they're going to iterate in a way that Nintendo is not going to do. Like, I'm pretty sure Steam Deck already released like a slightly different model, a better model, and even has different model revisions already. It's just not going to be able to compete in that way. Now, should they just disregard having extra horsepower? Obviously not. It will only benefit them, but it's going to make it a lot more expensive to make and to sell, right? And in my opinion, I think the market for the Switch crosses over into a territory of being more kid-friendly than the Steam Deck does, by a long shot. And the price point too, that will reflect that. I want this, I want this. And I don't think Nintendo gives a shit. If they did, they wouldn't have invented the fucking Joy-Cons. They've kind of cornered themselves a little bit in that way by making the Joy-Cons what they are. And insisting that we have motion control and, what do they call it, HD Rumble or whatever the fuck. That's their fucking egg in the race. Egg in the race? Chicken in the race? Horse in the race? All sounds better. I kind of just think Nintendo fell off since the Wii. Maybe, I don't know. If I really enjoyed the Wii U, but they fucked up, like spectacularly, from everything to do with the marketing, how they communicated about it. The Wii U was a fantastic little... Yeah, the marketing was awful, but the product itself was really good, yeah. I'm excited to see whatever they end up doing. But also keep in mind that the 3DS was not a success when it launched either. And then it fucking just blew up like a couple of years or a year after the fact. And the marketplace is a very different place now than it was before. But what I'm saying in that regard though, whatever they end up doing, again, I'm no expert, this is just my opinion. If they make another Switch, which I'll just call the Switch 2 for now, which I hope to fucking God they don't call it a Switch 2. What are you calling it? Switchy? Don't call it a Switchy either. Don't call it a Super Switch. Just call it something very distinct and different. They have to make that fucking shit backwards compatible. I think if they don't, then they're doing like a slow burn approach to the next generation, where they're insisting people port over to their new hardware system. But it'll take a long fucking time for that to happen. Because the install base of the Switch now is massive. Yeah, there's a lot of third-party stuff, yeah. Price point is true, actually. Yeah, it's gonna be... It has to be a certain price, otherwise it's just not gonna move the units that they want to see. But also take in consideration, though, dude, the parts it would cost and the selling point. Games... console manufacturers... back in the day, don't make any money on the consoles themselves. In fact, if anything, they take a tiny bit of a loss back in the day because it was the software that they pushed that kind of made up for it. Times have changed now, and I don't think that's so much the case anymore. You fucking for real? This fucking shit. This fucking shit. Hit him. But they still don't make a lot of bang out of those sales. It's always the software. That's why we have hardware revisions to begin with, because it's just making the same product with cheaper parts. So as long as Nintendo is happy with whatever the console power is, if I can call it that. We head back to the village? We can. Which they're going to be happy with whatever the fuck output that thing is going to make, because what choice will they have, right? Nintendo is too big to fail, and it's their biggest fault. Maybe, Wills. I don't know if they're too big to fail. I still think they could make a few bad decisions, and things could go really ugly for them. Because they do rely a lot on the international market as well, because the Japanese market alone isn't big enough. So I still think they could fuck up, but because they've fucked up in the past and they've survived, though. You're totally right. Like, they could survive another fuck up in a way. I think maybe we do. Oh, we don't? Never mind. Oh, no, we need to talk to the fella. The mayor. The Switch Pro. If they release a Switch Pro and it's just a tiny bump increase, Lucid, I'll be incredibly disappointed. I'll be incredibly disappointed. Kind of about how I was disappointed with the OLED. Don't get me wrong, the OLED is a fantastic piece of kit, but it's the only bump it gives you is to people who play handheld, right? It does nothing for me. I don't play things handheld. Have you seen what's happened to the statue? Its head became massive. You say that's the way the king's supposed to look. Now you mention it, it does resemble the design. It's because if you've seen the king with your own eyes, the statue's been broken since I was a kid. Of course, you want to learn about the loyal steed of the king. Yeah. I don't know why you'd be interested in such a thing, but come on, follow me. An old book I read long ago said the king's loyal steed was particularly fond of a certain special vegetable. Okay, here we go. But my memory isn't what it used to be. I can't recall what exactly the steed so desired. Is it going to be carrots? Is it motherfucking... It's horses, right? Is it going to be carrots because this place is famous for carrots? It's going to be carrots, innit? Search on the bookshelf over there to find what you want. Okay. Nintendo is the largest media IP to ever exist. If they don't have that kind of safety net, they're just plain daft. I agree with that, Wills. I also think that it depends on who... It depends on what survival looks like to you too, right? Like, there's a lot of studios out there, or developers, or companies, where when things go bad, they start to cut from the bottom up, if that makes sense. Where Nintendo has in the past, like back in the day when Iwata was around, the past president who passed away, unfortunately, he famously took like a pay cut multiple times, I think. So Nintendo does have a policy from cutting from the top up, top down sometimes as well. I don't know how more media facing that is, or if that's a genuine act that they do as maybe a cultural thing. I'm not sure, but that speaks to like maybe their mentality with this kind of stuff too. They just function differently than I think a lot of other companies. So when I say like they could survive a failure, absolutely, but I don't think everyone would survive a failure. A lot of people would get cut off. And the industry right now is just so saturated with companies left and right letting tons and tons of people go. Oh boy. Proud Steed? Two can one at a time, combining the strength. Yep, that's great. Great has brought its fierce creature to heel. Loyalty. Claims the steed hide was black as midnight gloom in which ghosts appear. There is another who claims it was white as a block of solid ice. None alive can now say which one is the truth. Yeah, well, that didn't really help. Yeah, this is just about the king himself, though, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't help. Reigns of Unity. In order to tame control its power steed, the reins, in fact, were made by a handful of people. Thanks to the plenty brought by the king, those reins bound not only the horse and the king to one another, they bound the people to the king as well. At the dawning of each new year, we must never forget to gift the king with this offering. Let the radiant flower and the mane of the steed be woven together to bind us all in faith. Let the secrets of the sacred art be passed from parent to child to grandchild and never be forgotten. Interesting, okay. Ah, crops. While carrots can be grown in Crown Tundra, they have rather unusual growth habits. When grown beneath the heaped snow, those hardy roots tend to develop into ice root carrots. When grown in tacks close to where many souls are laid to rest, shade root carrots will be your crop. Okay, so the carrots that we grow in the village will be the icy ones. The carrots that we grow next to the ruins will be the shadowy ones, I guess. Okay, there we go. That's yeah. Ron loved these varieties, or perhaps one or the other. Records seem to contradict one another. Okay, I'm guessing there's two horses. We know that from Scarlet and Violet. I'll skip through these two very quickly just to see if there's anything. Cold. It's cold. It's cold. Form a circle with friends. Don't be shy. The snow samba will keep you young at heart. You what? Souvenir brainstorming sessions. Minutes taken by the town's tourist lead. Oh, that's kind of fun. We've settled on an idea for a new Freezington souvenir. Sure to lure him off as a shirt featuring our... Oh, I should go and check out the shirt. They gave it to me, didn't they? Alright, I think we're done. Anything he needs to say? Nope. Do Nintendo are doing their best, I hope. Yeah, I do genuinely believe that there's a lot of talent, and also... I mean, the stuff that Nintendo pushes out is definitely polished. You can at least say that for the most part, outside in, you know, Pokemon games. And I have liked reading interviews where they talk very highly of the next generation. Like, it's not one of those companies which is holding on to their ways when it comes to game development. They are still being like, hey, we make these kind of games, but we want the young'uns who were born and raised on those games to take over in that way, to make the new generation of those games. Crown. You might need to possess someone again, buddy. Hey there, Chief. I had a feeling someone called me, was it? Oh, yeah. Huh? Malurg. Just in time. Human child, were you able to find something about my loyal steed? Yes. You say you found out about something that my loyal steed could not resist? It has been so long since we rode together that I'd completely forgotten. With this information, we may be able to lure my loyal steed to me. Yet. So tell me, what is it my loyal steed would find so irresistible? Hang on, so, do I need to pick which one of his steeds that I'm getting in this DLC or something? Carrots. Oh, carrots, you say? Yes, I remember now. Even back when we were together, it would leap at any chance to eat some kind of crop. It took everything I had to restrain it. Looking back, the crop must have been carrots. I am in your debt, human child. What must we do now is clear. If we are able to find carrots somewhere, it should be but a trifle to lure my loyal steed back to me. I wonder, do the humans of the village grow any carrots? If we could obtain even a single seed, I could grow a carrot from it myself. Okay, yeah, we need carrots. Yeah, you only get one. Ah, well then thankfully for Scarlet and Violet we got both of them, right? So it doesn't really matter which one I get. I think the ghost one is definitely cooler, but this one seems more accessible. Oh, we don't have seeds? Oh, yeah, sure. Is this what I need? Can I just give him the seeds, or do I need a carrot? If that's the case, maybe I'll go over to the ruin area and put it in there. By the stars! You say that you have carrot seeds? That strange bag contains the seeds of carrots? You humans never stop adapting and evolving. I am constantly amazed by your ingenuity. And yet, the fields of the village simply won't do. They're not suited for growing carrots. If we could find rich soil, I could use my powers to grow the crops we need. Now, where might we find soil suited for growing those crops in this tundra of mine? Oh? Ah, I see 2 spots that might suit our needs. One is a field covered in pristine snow. Motherfucker, this whole place is covered in snow. Oh, that's more graveyardy than the ruins. Oh no, there's the ruins. Another spot is a field by gravestones, where those who moved on were laid to rest. Either of those locations should allow me to use my powers and grow the carrots we need. Please, I ask that you choose a field and plant those seeds. Show mate. On it. Gah! What in the? I seem to be getting in the habit of falling asleep outside. I guess it just goes to show that holding down the fort isn't all that easy. You take care of yourself, Chief. Don't overdo it. Sweet. I have a question for people who might be interested in this discussion, because I was thinking about this as well. How would you feel if the next Switch was more akin to the DS? You had a dual screen system going on there. So maybe you would dock one of the screens and you still had one on you, like a Wii U, and then you could undock the other one and plug it with the other screen that you currently have, and it would act more like a DS. Carrots you told 2 fields. 2 fields, yeah, okay. Hey Lonnie, welcome in. That sounds complicated, done it! But it would just be like as if you were docking in your Joy-Cons, but instead you'd just be undocking the screen and plugging it into the other screen. Nah, keep it single screen. I think those days are gone. That makes me sad. I just want them to release a little dual screeny thing where I'm like, oh man, we can have remasters of X and Y as it should be. I think that's combining too many gimmicks. Is the whole thing still portable or only the one? I think it couldn't be portable in the true sense of the word anymore, right? Because it would be 2 vastly bigger screens than a traditional DS would be. But I don't know. I'm sure form factor would play in, and there could be... I guess the 3DS had different size screens. It could be something like that. But yeah, I miss having like the Wii U tablet. I miss having an off tablet as like an inventory management or like external map or UI element thingy. The last game that I played that really used that functionality well, actually 2 of them. I think one of the Assassin's Creed Unity was really good. And Metal Gear Solid 5. Metal Gear Solid 5 had an external companion app, it was called, that you could boot up on your tablet. And I used to play that, and Spec used to be on the tablet, and I could just turn to Spec and ask her for a helicopter dispatch, and she could do that. She could phone in and like do drops and shit like that on the tablet completely separate to me, and it used to be really fucking cool. I don't need them to do a second screen, right, as a DS to give me that functionality. Just connecting to your phone and other shit like that would do the job. Is this Zelda music? I don't know, it sounds a lot like... This reminded me of Zelda music, what was it? The Wild Area, the do-do-do-do-do-do-do reminded me of the Zelda music as well. It's bedtime music from Tunic. Aw. Just like the Pokemon in the song. Yes, Nan. Right. Let's go and find me a patch of, where am I going? Oh, it shows me exactly where they are. The old cemetery, and I guess Snowslide Slope. Okay, well, let's head to The cemetery then. I don't really, since I have both of the horses anyway, I don't really care which one we get. I think visually I prefer the ghost variant. It's ghost, isn't it? Hey, pedals. Da-dun, da-dun. Wait, we're there now? Where is it? Was it just this place again? I don't know where the gravestones themselves are. Hang on. No, not camp. Why are we camping? Oh no, we're here now. Yo, sick bike. Thank you, Adam. It is a pretty sick bike, isn't it? I'm one of the cool kids now. So many people have different names for me in this chat. Clawful only calls me Purbles now. I'm so glad they do. That's so good. Oh, hang on. I was going for map. Oh, it's like a separate area. Like behind this rock, maybe? I'm not used to seeing Absol out and about. I keep thinking it's a Pokemon trying to chase me down. Oh, I'm going about this the wrong way. Is it on the other side, not this way? Oh no, this looks promising. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this jingle. A little da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That reminds me of Breath of the Wild so much. Oh, there's like dreepies and shit out here. Puddles fell off quickly, however. We can bring it back if you want. I quite like Puddles. I think Purbles has more leg power though. Better visual for me. There's a Zelda song that Azad uses solely for the in the middle of the night alarm during Ramadan, and I have such a visceral reaction to that sound now. Yeah, me too. Me too. But it's such a gentle awakening thing though. Like it starts off slow and builds. But yeah, using a song that you like as a ringtone is dangerous. As an alarm, sorry, not a ringtone necessarily. I'm sure the Catboy implication makes Purbles much more enticing. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let's plant it. Let's do it. I see you have reached out. Sorry, you've reached one of the fields. If you plant the seeds in this field, shade root carrots will grow. It has been so long that my memory is hazy, but I believe that my loyal steed would often partake of this sort of vegetable. Yeah. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. Tissue? Yep. Welcome. Time I did my part, let me show you. Oh, I should have probably have saved it. Maybe they'll give me a chance in between. No. Hey. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Yo, look at that. Oh, I don't know if I would eat that carrot. Is it just the one? We just made the one? Truly breaks my heart, but soon it will be time to bid my sorrow farewell. Now, human child, I must ask that you pull that shade root carrot free with all your might. Okay, we're going to save it here. I'm not sure what level this thing is going to be, and I'm not even sure how the showdown's going to go. We should be fine, though. Pull it. Purple carrots are a thing. Yes, they are. And I don't even think orange carrots were the original anyway. Produced the king of battle harvest belongs steeds and likes to eat. It grew in a gloomy field. Hey. Well done, human child. That carrot will be the key to luring my loyal steed back to me. Do you know what they used before pumpkins for Halloween? I did a presentation on Halloween. One of my favorite presentations that I did as a teacher. And we talked about Halloween. As one of the few things I liked actually talking about in a commercial sense. Before pumpkins became the norm for jack-o'-lanterns, they used turnips as the original. And they were fucking terrifying. I forgot the original names for them. But they looked like really, really scary things. And they must have been a lot harder to carve than pumpkins, which is one of the reasons why they switched over. But also when they moved to a part in America, I don't know specifically where, but pumpkins became a bit more plentiful. So that became the choice. Yeah, dude, they're really scary. They're nasty looking. Shaggy! Yo, shoutouts to Shaggy. In fact, where's my keyboard? Let me just pull up an image of that. Turnip or lantern. What were they called? Yeah, here we are. So this was it. This is what the original jack-o'-lanterns were kind of looking like. Yeah. Very uncomfortable. Yeah, nasty looking things. Ramadan starts in less than 2 months. Why would you say that? Get ready for more One Piece. Oh god. Already? It looks like a mummified person. I know it's horrifying, isn't it? Oh my god, it's already that time again? Jesus Christ. What is time? Spectria, my loyal steed, is that truly you? That glossy black pelt, that rough, violent gallop. Ooh, it has not changed from the day we first met. Oh, how this brings back memories. This is how I speak about Spec, isn't it? Shrim, shrim. It is my belief that while my steed picked up on the scent of the carrot, it could not determine where the scent was coming from. Judging from the direction it ran off in, it must be headed to the village in an attempt to pillage carrots there. If that is true, then Freezington is in danger. Human child, we must make haste. Alright, well, I guess we're heading back and we just zip back. Hey. Let's put down a little save here. Alright. Where you got and where you got it? There he is. Look at that swaboo. Brim brim. Stop. Wait. Shigid. Oh, we're doing it, are we? Alright, here we go. So is this like a proper... Oh, I didn't realize the hoofs were disconnected from its feet. It's kind of creepy, I like it. Huh. I don't know why, but I was expecting it to look a little different from when I met it in Scarlet and Violet. I think I prefer the way it looks in here. Though I can't imagine it being that different. I wonder what it was in my brain. Anyway. You can't throw a Pokeball. Ah, okay. So we're not fighting this thing to capture it then. I should probably switch out. Though if it is Ghost, then this should do some damage, I guess. You know what? I think we're fine. Go on, Absol. Get in there. I didn't want to faint it. They should try the ball again. Nope, this looks like it's meant to happen. Brock! Uh-oh. The crown! What is going on? Oh, interesting. Do we have to have multiple bounce with this thing? It feels weird having a Pokemon like this that can possess other humans that you communicate to, right? A bit like Mewtwo. And then we're just going to put it in a ball and capture it. Oh, hello. A tuft of black mane hair. Interesting. What is that for? The hair is very smooth to the touch. How could I possibly thank you enough for saving my village? I have no idea such a vicious Pokemon still existed in Tundra. It reminded me of the fairy tales, loyal steed. I'm probably overthinking. What is that? Tuft of black mane hair? In the fairy tales, it said that by weaving the hair of the loyal steed together with a radiant blossom grown by the king, it is possible to create reigns of unity. Yeah, that was the first thing. That was the other thing that we read, sorry, from the house. So he needs that to mount it, I guess. That maybe is the joining item for them both. In any case, we can't spend all day musing over fairy tales and must make plans of preparation. That Pokemon could well decide to pay us another visit after all. Thank you so much for your help. I guess we didn't even end up using the carrot either, did we? We just used the carrot to waft the scent of carrot into the air. Hey, Indigo, welcome. How you doing, buddy? Large leak. I'm gonna have a large leak after drinking all this tea. Thanks for the protection. Were at my full power, I could have tamed the steed. But weakened as I am, the most I could do was influence its will. If only I had the reins of unity. We can make a set. We need a flower. What's that? We can make a set of reins with the mane hair from my loyal steed and a flower that I can grow? A flower, yes, but of course. I'd assumed that the humans stopped making the reins of unity because they had lost their faith in me, but it was because I lost the power to grow the material needed. I have spent far too long holding my misguided assumptions, it seems. It has been many centuries since I was able to grow a radiant flower. Doing so drains much of my power. But, for whatever reason, a fraction of my power seems to have returned to me just now. There is only one thing to be done. Let the radiant flower bloom! Oh shit, is it gonna come through its... It has to come through its head, right? Oh, never mind. Oh, that's... Uh-huh. It's nice. Not quite an entire flower, but it's nice. Single petal, uh-huh. Oh, he's knackered. The whole flower's beyond me right now. I do not know if the petal will be enough, but I still must ask that you use it to try to create the reins of unity. Oh, poor thing. Yeah, we'll do what we can, buddy. We'll fix the rest in post, you wait. I wonder how we make it. Oh, it descends to the family, that's right. Gotta find the family. Nothing much, I got lethal company last week. Oh, nice, how are you finding it? I mean, sir, humans can't remember you because they are dead. I mean, yeah, it's been a long time, seemingly, right? That reminds me, let me go and check out my other outfits. Ooh, there's some stuff behind the house. It is. I've enjoyed my time with it too. Hoping to do some more soon. Remove the jacket. What do we got? What do we got? Is this it? Oh, this is it. I think this is this is the oh my god, I love the fact that they printed They printed the picture, but it's not a transparent picture. They just stuck on an image with a white background onto a grey top. I don't know why, I think that's really funny. Oh yeah, Clara's top as well. I forgot we got that. We're going back with the grey. This covers it all, doesn't it? Oh, there's a little bit sneaking through. I did get a motorcycle jacket, but it's blue and it matches nothing that I have. Might need to remove it for now. Maybe I like the boots. I don't think any of these are going to do me. I like the boots a lot, actually. What are these? Oh, these are the socks? Yeah, we won't see any of these. Compression just to keep us warm in it. I think the big backpack is not bad for this area, actually. I did buy a rock type recently, didn't I? Yeah. I like the black. Not a huge fan of the crown, I'll be honest. Haley's is better. I don't know if you've seen Haley's crown. It's much bigger than this. I'm wondering when I get mine. I got killed by a looter bug twice. I don't even remember the names of them just yet in Indigo, but I've been killed many a fucking times. One time I stole something from its nest, and it was pissed. You can steal something from the nest? And then the other one, the looter bug I saw, had stuff on me. So he was like, yeah... you human, give me a scrap or die. Give loot. Is that what they're after? Are they attracted to the loot? I do find it fun where you can scan them. And I keep forgetting that once you've scanned the like whatever the enemy is, right? You can read something on them on the computer, right? I should do that. I'm looking forward to playing some more of it. It's a lot of fun. You know, actually, I might keep the hard hat on for now. I think it's kind of cute. Players call him Melvin? That's adorable. Why do they call him Melvin? Is there another Melvin I need to know about that this is based on? Right, I need to go and find the ancestors, I guess. I'm gonna go to you first. Whoa, she's got a Cosmog? Can I have it? I need it for my decks. Specifically had you in mind since you helped defend the village wall. Do you think you could take care of Foofly for me? Absolutely! Oh my god, this is such a surprise. I had no idea there was a Cosmog here. Yo! I needed this for the decks. Hey, so I just need, hang on. I need one more of these so I can evolve it to like the second stage. Wonderful. I will take good care of Floofy for you, do not worry. I should probably organize my Pokemon a bit better. They run around the facility looking for scrap. If they have scrap in their hands, they are going to the nest, but don't follow them. Don't follow them too close because they will get angry. I had no idea that they led you to somewhere like that. That's really fucking cool, dude. Oh man, my boxes are an absolute mess, aren't they? I think I'll sort this out afterwards, offline. Yeah, this is fine. I do. Oh, okay. This little child here functions as the turn having a Pokemon follow you out in the wild on and off, as opposed to it being a menu thing. But you know. I forgot to heal, by the way, so I'm going to quickly do that. But do be cautious. If you find the nest, they will most likely be in a pack. Not just one or two, but many. Right. Is there something where you can defend yourself with a shovel, Indigo? I have not experimented enough with shovel, and I have not gotten to the point where I can afford gun. And when I say shovel, I also mean like a sign that you find up on the floor somewhere and use that to bat things people with. Oh yeah, we're doing a thing for her as well, aren't we? I forgot. 2%, 46%, 14%. Alright. That's definitely going to be something I do offline. I'll probably end up having to look up a guide towards the back end of that. For this stream, though, I want to try to finish this main line if we can. Not sure if that's a realistic thing to do. I don't know how much more we've got left to do. We're looking for descendants. I feel like the mayor's family... Ah, okay. I thought maybe they'd choose a different family other than the mayor's. You can kill the looter bugs with shovel or sign. Best of doing shovel since it got buffed. Oh, is that right? That's convenient. Hello again, Savior of our village. Come to do some reading? Not this. I need a favor. I beg your pardon. You want me to set up Reigns of Unity? Well, I say, that presents a bit of a problem. If my dear great-granddad was still around, he'd have been able to make you a set, but unfortunately, we've no one left who knows the traditional ways at this point. What's more, I doubt you have the flour you'd need to forge a set of the reins. I do. Oh wait, I should have said the petal. Is that a petal? If so, would that not mean the King of Bountiful Harvest has truly... No, I dare not hope. If I recall, my ancestors made the Reins of Unity by following the ways passed down from the fairy tales. Are we going to have to do this ourselves? 2 key ingredients are flowers and hair. We have that. All traditions were long faded. The favor, kind guest, materials if you please. What, he's going to try? Not sure what his plan is. He's going to use cutscene magic. Oh, he's going for it. And you can buy one for $30 runs. Oh, wonderful. Is that what the currency is called? Dollar runs? Harumph! I'm afraid it hasn't come out well. Oh, fuck. I fancy myself a crafty enough sauce, but I suppose it'd take a craftsman a truly delicate technique to make such fine rains. Oh, please don't look so dejected. I'm truly sorry. That's kind of funny. Oh, I just did it for the means. Fair enough. Oi, Mr. Mayor. The hot water in my shower seems to have gone on holiday. Ah, yes, terribly sorry. I'll have a look at it. Oh, you're here too, Chief. Were you in the middle of something? The pair of you seem awfully gloomy. Here's what happened. Oh, is that all? You need a nice cord. Pass me the materials for a more. Alright, got my petal, got my hair, now what I'm supposed to do with them. If I may be just bold, allow me to share a song that survived from the legends. Blossom woven round and round, a royal gift in maid's hair bound. Steady on, old bloke. The singing's a bit much. Oh, well, that'll do for an answer. The singing's a bit much. All finished. Have a look. We'll just do. Hey, we did it. Reigns of Unity. Cords that shine when you hold them up to the light. The people of the old times presented these the King of Bountiful Harvest to express their gratitude. You're more capable than your face lets on. These Reigns of Unity are a spitting image of those in my family's tales. Wonderful. I don't sew all my dear rebellious daughter's clothes for nothing, you know. Aw, that's kind of nice. So he handmade clothing before. Isn't that just smashing? Alright, okay, that's good. Wait, is it good? Would you believe it? I caught myself falling asleep outside again. I was chilled to the bone, so I thought I'd warm myself up with a good hot shower at our base, but the water coming out ice cold. I got ultra mega surprised and uh-oh. Oh, thank fuck, honestly. Human child, were you able to make the Reigns of Unity? I was. Oh joy, what glorious news. I have some good news of my own. I was finally able to track down my loyal steed. Spectrier is making its home in the Crown Shrine. It is a place where my loyal steed and I spent much time together. I had been avoiding the place, so I feared I would get trapped in my own nostalgia. Why has my loyal steed made the shrine its home? Is it reminiscing about our time together? No, it can't be. The Crown Shrine stands majestically atop the mountain to the north. Oh, that's where I assumed the Articuno was going to be. Bring the carrot and the reins there. Okay. Alright, let's go. Catch me a horse. I wonder about how many horse-like Pokemon we have now. Like, we've got like the Ponyta, Rapidash, the OGs, right? We've got the Galarian versions of those. We've got the 2 versions of this legendary one. We have Mudbray, yeah, and the evolution of that. I feel like one of the Verizon Zero Dawn creatures could be classified as a horse potentially. I guess the pony one. There it is. How do I get there? It's a from here cave and then up. Okay. Nearest one is just. I guess I'll just do it from here. Right. Let's go. I still think it's kind of wild to have an Aerodactyl just flying around. Whoa! I'm so sorry, Conkeldor. I did not see you there, mate. That's on me. Kind of missed the orange trousers. Might need to go back and put them on. Whoa. Leafeon. Is it this way? I assume this way goes up and then to the left, right? That's so it does. Ooh, another block. The digger block. Oh, he's a what trader? Okay. Today's highlight is 5 black apricots. I'm good, thanks. What does regulate? Oh, he sells a couple of unique balls. That's cool. Hyper Potion, Wishing Stone, and a bunch of these TRs. Sure, some of these will be good. Man, I'm so happy that we have a Cosmog. That means that the extra Cosmog that I'll get when I eventually get around to Ultra Moon will fill that part of the dex out for me completely. Oh, this is the other place we could have put the carrot. Frostlass. Matang. Bear. Oh, there's the other site as well down there. Still need to figure out how to actually open those things up. I'm guessing the broken sentence, I'll probably have to piece that together to figure it out. Oh, what was that? Oh, right, Delibird. Never been a huge fan of Delibird. I never minded it, but I think ever since I learned that, you know, the bag that it carries is just its fucking tail. Like, it's just a part of it. I felt like I'm a bit more uncomfortable around it. Do I need to lower myself? Oh, there's a cave. There's a cave entrance somewhere. Okay. Ah, there it is. Bear. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, listen, Bear, I don't want any trouble, mate. I'm just gonna back off. I wish I liked that bear more. Like, it's a white polar bear, and it's got like an ice pattern for a beard, you know? Like, on paper, I should love this thing. I just don't. Yeah, I just don't. I'm much more for Ursa Luna. Two bats. Original cave dwellers. Yo, a bag on! One of these days, I'll start an adventure and transfer of like a bag on so I can go through the game with a bag on, a salamence, and eventually a salamence. I've never played through a game with a salamence. We must be close, right? Moonstone, huh? I had so much issue with getting a moonstone in one of the games. I think it was Diamond and Pearl. Put down a save before I forget. Alright, left or right? Let's go left first. E. And we're like a month away from Pokemon Day, I believe. Sounds very exciting. Yeah. Ooh. I think my goal is gonna get this Living Dex done before the next Pokemon game. And I think that's very doable. I mean, when I say get done, I mean get as done as far as I can. There's gonna be mons that I want to have access to. This area looks so nice. I love the way the light shines so brightly here. Never been a huge fan of this dragon either. I forgot its name. It's like it's like a weird way of saying dragon, like Dragogon or something. It doesn't evolve, and I've never been a huge fan of the fact that it's got a massive red head. This thing's quite nice. We don't need it. Yeah, that steps leads up to some sort of cathedral area. This steps leads nowhere. I guess we're taking this one. Nothing there. I know. We made it to that massive tree in Elden Ring, people. Ooh, hello. That's not a Pidgey, that's a Corviknight. Oh, the one below it. Ooh, hello. Hang on, hang on. I thought there was something shiny here. Maybe it was just my bike. Oh, this must be it, right? Yeah, okay. Excuse me. Oh, I can't spin the camera. This is a fixed camera angle location. I have been waiting, human child. The Crown Shrine is a place I once called home. Spectrier must think me helpless now that I have lost my powers. It taunts me by making his place its own dwelling. Ah, I see you have indeed brought me the reins of unity. You have my thanks, child. The feeling of holding these again, the color, the way they shine in the light. Oh, how this brings back memories. Spectrier is a very proud Pokémon. One might even call it arrogant. It will not accept me as its master again unless I am able to prove that my power outweighs its own. I will use the reins of unity to pour my power into my very body of my loyal steed. That should convince it that I am indeed still deserving of its loyalty. Now, human child, in order to lure my loyal steed to me, place the shade root carrot into the basket near where Spectrier made its bed. Aight. How's he doing? Is he aight? Yeah, he's aight. Anything over here? Nope. Alright, let's do it. The time has come, and so have I, human child. But you have successfully defeated my loyal steed once already. It will not willingly approach anyone it considers to be a threat. We must hide and wait for it to appear. I feel like this is such a weird approach. Like, maybe we should just talk to the steed, feed it a carrot that we give it to it. You know, how about that approach? Hey, Boggo, welcome. Winter is coming. I have a feeling winter has came, went, and will come again in these short days. But yeah, February is upon us. It's about to be real cold. Yeah, what's those blue? Oh, that's the rains. Uh-oh. It did not like those rains. Oh, his expression was really good. Oh. Oh, interesting. I was wondering what kind of visual change it would have when they're combined. I thought maybe it's just the reins. He gets like a gown thing as well. Still looks really weird that it's like a goat thing riding on a horse, but that's better. So, should I just throw a Master Ball at this thing and call it a day? What in the world? Such a huge noggin, and it's got a ride? Crown, Roan Crown. Wagga, it can talk. Crown round. What do you want? Roan Crown. Huh? I've got no idea what you're saying, but somehow it also makes sense. Hold the phone. What in the world are you saying? No, not again. Blah, blah, blah. Human child. Thanks to you. You know, he could have learnt my name by now. I have been reunited with my loyal steed, and now I am finally at my full power. I was convinced that the people no longer believed in me, and I also had lost my loyal steed. That happens to everyone, dude. Don't be so hard on yourself. I was trapped in the throes of deep loneliness, but you saved me. There are truly no words with which to fully express my gratitude to you. So, I have a suggestion. If you are able to catch me, even with my powers restored, it will prove your worth beyond any doubt, and I will lend you my strength on your journey. Once you have readied yourself, come face me. Ah, but first, I should get this man back to where I found him. It would be no good to let him freeze out in this frigid climate. Oh, frigid climb. Interesting. Alright, let's save. And let's do it. Karan. Do you want to ready your Pokeballs in order to catch? Yeah, I do. Crow 1. Oh, that's his little pawsies. Look at his little pawsies. Alright, what level is this thing gonna be? Crow on. Oh, level 80. Okay, that's a little bit more than I was expecting. Yep, there's a lot of pressure exerting around here. Just throw one of these. Hey, we can throw balls. Just checking. Man, imagine if that would have been it though. Alright, what have we got? Oh, no effect. Oh, because he's fucking thingy, isn't he? Let's see if we can Thunder Wave him then. Yo, that looks sick. Yeah, that's probably going to do damage, yeah. Avoided the... that's fucking fantastic, isn't it? Ah, well, fuck a duck. He's going to die now. Alright. And he's got a Giga Drain. Cool. Grimnay! Yeah, he's the next one. I might end up just using a Master Ball. But if I use a Master Ball, then how am I ever going to leave the cartridge with a Master Ball in it like I've done with every single other goddamn Pokemon game? Hey, DD, punch it in the head bulb. I'm aiming for it. I'll do my best. How you doing, DD? Good to see you. Fight. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Fuck's sakes. Okay, let's try that again. Ugh. GG's, thanks, Adam. It was the weak attack that I had as well. It wasn't meant to kill it. It was just a little nibble, Adam. You know, like ang. Not like ar. I'm good. Good to hear, DD. I am tired as a motherfucker, but I am also good. Give me a little nibble. It's just a little bit. A little off the top, you know? That thing definitely looked like it had enough to nibble around. I'm going to try Absol again to see if we can get the Thunder Wave off. I think that should slow it down. I'm going to say hi earlier. Hello, Adam. Hello from me as well, in case I forgot earlier too. Just because we can. Yeah, Lonnie, the cold shoulder, man, come on. Cabbage head looking ass. What did I do? I'm sorry. Raw Crow on. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, well, you know what? Actually, I might go with... No, I should try to stick with Thunder Wave first. That should help the odds. Thunder Wave, my friend. That took more than I wanted it to take off. Hey, there we go. He's paralyzed and he cannot move. Can we switch to something that's not gonna murder it? Yeah, Decidueye won't murder it. Look at him. In his luxury ball, Adam. You see that shit? Ah, fuck. That's gonna hurt a lot because he's also a ghost. Oh, was that a one hit? Yeah. Fuck. Okay, who's next? Guess we could use Glaceon. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, Glaceon should be okay. I don't think grass type is particularly effective against ice. I know ice is good against grass. Fuck, yeah, blizzard it. Why not? Let's do it. Let's go. Have at it. Decent. That still did more than I'm comfortable with, though. Holy shit. Okay, you know what? You know what this means? We can do another blizzard. That's what it means. And this shouldn't kill. Poor. Son of a bitch. No, don't go green. Don't go green. I mean, it's orange. Can we work with orange or not? Let me put this motherfucker to sleep. I know. I should just throw a fucking thingy ball at him. Especially because he's bumping attack every time he faints one of my mons. Sorry, Pokemons. I'm sorry, Haley, if Haley's around. Sorry, I said Pokemon. I don't think Iron I assume this is not going to help with the Giga Drain, because Giga Drain is a special attack. This is the weakest attack I have. I'll take it. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, it's still red. It's still red though, innit? Alright, what ball? What ball? I mean, I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. I'm not above throwing this ball, by the way, just so you all know. I might just do that when I get pissed. But until then... I guess time a ball if we spend too long here. Not a repeat. A luxury would be kind of sick. I think for now, I'm going to try this one. I don't know if you've heard of this one. It's called Le Ultra Ball. It did not like my Le Ultra Ball. I will try the second Le Ultra Ball. We have Le 1 Jiggle from Le Ultra Ball. Oh, mate, you don't need to be quicker. You're fine. Is that evasion or just speed? Speed. Okay, that's great. Two jiggles. 3 jiggles. We did it. Woo! Third ball. Was it third ball or second ball? Third ball, I think it was. That's good. I'll take it. Ah. Thank you, Cap. Thank you. First ball, easy. First try, baby. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I would like to thank the first ball that I threw out. Came in clutch. Alright, this is great. How do I separate these motherfuckers? Oh fuck, hang on. Wait. If for my living decks, do I need 2 of these motherfuckers, 1 on each horse? Cap, what the fuck, man? That looks like Kirby's ripped off the wings from someone else and just holding them. Have a good one, Cap. Human child, no. I should refer to you by your name now. Yeah, you should. Should have done that to begin with. There are forms of Calyrex. Ah, shit. Are you doing a form dex? I am, Lonnie. I am. I'm doing, like, you know, both genders, doing all 4 of the Deoxys thingy, both of the Landorus and all those motherfuckers. Oh, yeah, you're fucked. Fantastic. We did get another couple of horses thanks to Scarlet and Violet, right? So I do have the other white horse. But yeah, I guess I'm going to need 1 more white horse. And then him again. And then him without the horse? Motherfuckers. Hey, that you, Chief? It's me, Peony. I just had a dream about a big-headed Pokemon talking on and on in a weird shrine. You were there too, Chief. It all felt so real. I got worried about you and decided I'd better give you a call and check in. You haven't hurt yourself, have you, Chief? Not in a bunch of trouble, are you? I'm fine, mate. Good to hear. Guess I got nothing to worry about then. Gwahahahaha. Alright, yeah, that's great. No exhibition over until you're safe and back home base. Bollocks. Okay. Well. Better report back. Yeah, we better. I don't think there's... Oh, I can't spin the camera. God, after you've got a free area like that, it's so hard going back to the way it used to be. Alright, let me head back in. I don't know how much is left of what this game considers a story. Is it going to give me the end if I do all the different threads, or is this considered the main thread? I think for sure, with all the footprint thingies, I'm going to do that offline. But maybe the birds, I could do that streaming, since I don't think it'd be too difficult to do that. We really caught it. That's ultra mega important. Report away. That noggin's massive! Is that the king of Bountiful Harvest, the one calling the shots around here? I could swear I've seen it before, or then maybe not. Anyway, it's definitely regal of it to have a steed. And that massive head does sort of resemble a crown. It's kingly enough at any rate. Let's just call this a successful expedition. Looks like you've reported all there is to report on Legendary Clue 1. and the king of bountiful harvests. Yeah, so the other ones, the birds, I want to stream if we can today, depending on how long I've been going on for. Yeah, maybe I'll be able to do that before we call it today. I'll take a short break in between. And I'm going to do the Verizon Zero Dawn and Pony thingy-majiggy with a horn offline, because I need to collect a bunch of paw prints. And the other one is the Reggie stuff, which again, I'll probably do that offline as well. There we go. I think that's it, mate. I don't think the birds have anything. Yeah. Let me go and heal and change my pants. Have a word with anyone in the village about what I just caught. And then let's go and check out how difficult it is to get a hold of these burbs. I might be saying a bit naively that I can just go out there and capture them. I might have to do some rigmarole for that. Yeah, he's totally on the fucking horse, isn't he? So does that mean I'm going to need 3 of these bad boys? I'm going to need him on this horse, I'm going to need him on the ice horse, and then I'm going to need him on his own. Right, okay. These burbs! Alright, let's see if there's anyone else in here I need... Oh, no, wait, the pants. Hey! Right, is this the mayor? Kind of look like the other guy. No, I don't think you are the mayor. You're not wearing glasses. I guess people are having bountiful harvests now. Here he is. Oh, I thought we could tell him about it. Do we have to have it in the party? I just want to give this guy some closure, right? Because he helped us with the whole thing. Don't think this matters. Usually the game's pretty good at just pulling them out of the thing. No, nothing. Yep, there he is. Good lord. So what is he, by the way? He's Ghost what now? Ghost Psychic. Alright. Oh, I'm so glad that we got a Cosmog, though. That's so cool. I think this thing is absolutely fucking adorable. I love the colors as well. Really nice that they put that in the game. And like I said, when I get my copy of Ultra Moon, that'll give me my 3rd one of those, I think. Because the other one I evolved into Sol Galeo. So then I should have the 2 stages in between. So that should be good for my living decks. Alright. Let's see. Burb time, I guess. One of the burbs is like... I'll complete all the legendary hunt expedition and report back to Chief Pt.8. Ah, okay, so I have to do all of the different hunts. So one of them is going to be up here somewhere, right? In the... I thought it was going to be with the tree, but I guess not. I don't know exactly where he's going to be. I haven't checked these areas yet. Or this area. One of the burbs is going to be in the wild area. Here somewhere. And then one of them is going to be in here somewhere. I don't know whether or not we got any hints. Beyond just that. Which is still a fair bit of surface area to traverse. And I'll be quite annoyed if it has to do with like specific time of day stuff. So I'll have a quick little venture to these locations to see if I can find it on my own. And if I get frustrated or if I can't find it in a timely fashion, I'll look it up. Oh, sorry, wrong one. I wanted hints. The birds. I guess we'll start with the purple one. Flying around the Crown Tundra, I've heard if you chase it down, it makes copies of itself to throw you off, then does a run. Ah, fuck. Actually, this might not be something plausible to do in the next half hour. You'll just have to keep your hair on and see past the Pokemon's trick to get a real thing. But if I know you, Chief, you're more than up for it. Oh boy, has anyone done this already? If anyone's got any advice for me, please let me know. Where do I even begin? Lonnie, what do I do? Or is there anything I need to know that you feel might be important? Am I good to just explore the wild area around here and just look for it? I assume it's going to be... Maybe I should port there actually and make my way down. From like this area downwards. I couldn't find it for a while because it was flying. I saw its shadow? Right. Okay, then I take back what I said. We might not be able to do all 3 of these in today's stream. I'll give it a good go, though. There'll be like a cooling down session before I call it. Have a little explore. I don't remember how much range it has, how much of the map it goes around. The only thing I remember, Lonnie, is that at the beginning where, from that big tree over there, right? You saw them scatter. It distinctly showed me that tree behind me. I can't pull up the camera any further. So it made me feel like it was heading in this direction. But I don't know if that was just symbolizing that it's just here as opposed to a specific area. I was in the grass. Okay. I'll have a little look around. Just see what we see, right? Keep an eye for shadows, I guess. Because you can't push the camera too far up, can you? So it makes sense to me that you found it through the shadow. Oh, it's a frost monster. I know. I know. God, the noises they make as well. Oh, so you found it in grass, not snow. Now I understand what you mean. Okay, so it doesn't necessarily have to be in the snowy area. Alright, well, I don't think it's going to be in this goddamn cave, is it? Yo, is that just a Caflable chilling? I just know that the game doesn't have a great, what's the word? A draw distance. I feel like it pulls the Pokemon in relatively close to when you get to them. So like me looking off into the horizon like this, I don't think it's going to benefit me in any kind of which way. You see, yeah, you see how quickly he just popped in there? Yo, that's a big Salamence! Oh, excellent. Magmarizer. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, hello. Blah, 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 blah. Down, 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 down. I am so lost, by the way. The spec we're playing now, she would ask us a token. Yeah, that wouldn't help. I appreciate the thought, though. I'm finding stuff, at least. So that's why I'm keep going. Like, ooh, heavy-duty boots. Appreciate the thought, though, Spec. Very kind of you. Oh, also, for anyone interested, I watched a couple of YouTube videos summarizing the events of Kingdom Hearts Chains of Memory, because I'm going to skip that one and go directly to Kingdom Hearts 2. We completed Kingdom Hearts Uno last week, and I'm kind of hyped to start playing the sequel. But the last time I played Chains of Memory, I did not have a good time, and I don't think I want to put myself through that again. So on the blessing of a one Kingdom Hearts residential expert, Haley, I just watched I was going to watch the cutscenes, but then I just watched a summary video instead, and that kind of summarized it nicely. Oh, we're finally out, thank God. And I'm actually really excited about starting Kingdom Hearts 2 on either Thursday or Friday. Alright, so I'm looking for a shadow. I was a shadow. Bum, 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 bum. It's a nice area. I think it looks nice. I think I can say that about a Pokemon game. It looks nice. On the Switch, I mean, you know? Take that. Not even sure what to expect when I do see the shadow. I feel like if the Articuno does not want to come down and play with me, what am I going to do about it? Throat spray, thank fuck. I definitely need more of that. Is that for your Pokemon? You're just going to be like, hey, Pokemon, open up here. Hey, Ryan, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? Good to see you. You haven't seen a Galarian Articuno anywhere, have you? Walk together with a living crystal of snow. Oh, that sounds way more easy to do. He's probably just talking about the Pokemon. Where is it? Out here somewhere. Ice Beam! I think that's a really good move. I may just be thinking it's a good move because I like the word ice and beam as a combination. And a Duskstone as well. Nice. Love the fit, dude. Wait, my trousers? Orange trousers go hard, right? Oh my god, that thing scared the living shit out of me. I like it. I don't know what it is. I went back to like the black skinny jeans, and then I was like, no, you know what? I kind of miss these. They look comfy, don't they? And they look practical. That thing. This thing is Shard of Ice. I know a Shard of Ice when I see one. I would love a pair of trousers like this. Comfy and easy to wear. Yeah, exactly. Let's do false swipe. Oh shit, he's ice beaming me. He's doing that really good move at me. Ah, bollocks. One more should do it. What does that do? Oh, defense? Interesting. I'm gonna say that's enough. I'm gonna say that's not enough. Solar Beam? Holy shit, dude! Oh, fuck. Who can handle a Solar Beam really well? Glaceon. Glaceon fucking loves Solar Beams. Would eat that shit up. Go on, Glaceon. See what I mean? Nailed it. First time, baby. Alright, we don't want to kill it. Just do this. It's not going to be very effective. That's physical defense. That's not going to matter. Please don't kill. It's ice. Your ice. It's not very effective. Be reasonable. Oh, you were as well. You were super reasonable. What's everyone's favorite shark-related movie? I want to know if I actually watched all the other Deep Blue Seas. The first one had Samuel L. Jackson in it for like 10 minutes. It was a good movie. It wasn't a good movie, but it was a good movie. Alright, you know what? I'm going to hit it one more time. I'm going to hit it one more time, but I want you all to know that if I do accidentally kill it, it's not my fault. That's the one I was gonna say. Hell yeah. Shark Point Lava Girl. The true horror one. Are you kidding me with this? Yeah, Deep Blue Sea 1, like, I think legitimately you could say it was good. But for its time, right? It was still corny as shit. And, like, I don't think some parts of it aged very well. Like, I'm pretty sure they put that lady in a situation where she had to get undressed for no reason. Other than, you know, fan service. But I want to watch the sequels because I just want to see how bad they are. And I love, like, just seeing sharks in movies. Yeah, yeah, me too. Am I doing something wrong? Are these Pokeballs not on or something? Why is the catch rate on this thing so abysmal? Do I have to use a fucking Master Ball? What are we doing here? I could have opened up my living decks and just ported one over from home. This is ridiculous. It's not even shaking once. Oh, fucking hell. Gotta be polite to the poor Pokemon. That would have been what I did at the... Yeah, if it didn't work that one time for complaining, mate, I would have tried that. Alright. Slight diversion here. But I just want to see if this works, right? I got that fucking bear. Pretty cheeky little save down here. There we go. Will not need this fella. Oh, something's written on the wall. Walk together with a living crystal of snow. Hey, it worked! So that's how it works. You just gotta do the little puzzle that they tell you. That's cute. I like it. Assumably, we don't need to keep that out, though, now. Is this like a labyrinth, or do we... Yeah, we'll go straight into whatever this needs to be. Ooh. I love shit like this. Oh, that's fun as well. I did it. Something changed in the air. Oh, fuck. Did I do something wrong? An icy power is emanating from the Pokemon statue. Do you want to check it out? Do I? Jackie? Uh-oh, I'm tripping. Hey, it's a red ice. It's very small. Is it meant to be this small? I always pictured them being, like, giants for some reason. Yeah, Thunder Wave, this bad boy. I should have started off with a quick ball. Rookie mistake. I feel like we could Night Slash this thing and not regret it. Night Slash is pretty powerful, but we're only like 3 levels above it. Yeah, there we go. Two of these, and then I'll do the other one. What's the other? False Swipe, that's what I meant. I was really hoping that wouldn't be speed, because then I won't be attacking first. Oh no, I will, because it's paralyzed as well. Hey, not bad. Amnesia is a buffing move, right? Yeah, defense, okay. Time to throw some balls. Ball 1. No jiggle. Oh, that's not good. I wonder if I should get like one more hit off on it. Let me try that. I know one of the Pokemon games, I don't know if this is true for all Pokemon games, I need to read up on this, but having them at 1 HP does make a catchable difference, I think. But I don't know if that's true today. Oh, oh, now I feel bad. Fine, Absol, you can survive. Let me replace you. I think Glaceon probably will tank this better anyway. I'm at them. Alright, how many balls do you reckon this will take? You know, if I do, if I do end up catching the other stuff on stream, maybe we could do a prediction. We could do the prediction as in something like the first 3 balls, and then the first like 4 to 6 balls or something like that. Like iterations of 3 balls or 5 balls, maybe 5 balls is too many. I don't know, what you reckon would make a good prediction? First 3 balls, and then ball 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, something like that. Or a timer-based one? I don't know. Or maybe just every ball, if we do a really fast turnover. If people know how to pace themselves, we could do something like that. Oh god. First ball every time. We could do like an opening prediction of being like, hey, I'm gonna quick ball it. Does anyone want in on a prediction against the quick ball? And most people, I assume, would be like, nah, it's not gonna happen. You know? This Pole World Games looks too kid-friendly. Are you the one with the actual guns? Are you sure? Oh, what I'm playing? Oh, yeah. I put the guns away, sorry. Welcome in, Hoot. How you doing? Oh. Nah. I guess if I did have a gun, this would go by a lot quicker, wouldn't it? It has been fascinating the past couple of days. I guess maybe it's been more than a couple of days since Pal World came out on early access. I think it was Friday last week, wasn't it? Seeing the combination of discourse and different opinions and stuff around it. For my part, I think I've said this multiple times on stream, I don't really have an invested interest in giving it a try just right now. I've got too many games to play, and I'm not a huge fan of survival-based mechanics in games. They put me off. Like, I would literally be going to Pal World for just the pals, which I guess you could argue is his main gimmick, but to me, that seems like half of it's giving. It seems also based in a game designed around, you know, building and crafting shit and making survival stuff. But it's been weird having a lot of people come out being like, oh, hey, I don't want to play it because it's like ripping off of Pokemon. And I think if something is ripping off of Pokemon directly where it's lifting assets, that's a very different ripping off than something that's just doing an animal tamer or animal catching thing. There's nothing wrong with making an animal or monster capturing game. There's tons of them out there. And there'll continue to be tons of them after Pal World. True though, seems like Rust meets Pokemon. Exactly, and I'm just not a big Rust guy. Those games just don't do anything for me. Like, especially like I said, I've got so many things to do right now. Game-wise. But I do feel like Game Freak should step up their game. Oh, 100%. But it depends though. Like, should they? Probably not in terms of them making money. I think they're doing perfectly fine. But would we want them to? Absolutely. Pokemon is what it is, and it's always going to garner to its specific audience and its kind of like kid-friendly appeal, and we're always going to want more from it. And unfortunately, it is now this massive treadmill of merchandise, right? Like, I don't think the games come close to how much money the merchandising must make. I don't know what the numbers are, but I assume internationally, coupled with like the anime and stuff like that, they must be selling so much merch. But, like, if you wanted something like that, I feel like Digimon matured in a very specific way, right? And, I've mentioned this as well. I do want to try Temtem at some point. I tried it for the first time yesterday. Yeah, it's goofy, and I like weird systems, but it doesn't feel like it has a staying power for gameplay. Which is also fine as well, right? Like, I know it set the world on fire and it's probably made its book that it's wanted to. And I do think there should be more games like it. Digimon World will always be my favorite monster taming game. Yo, Digimon World was so good. I love Digimon World. I don't think I could go back to it though, because I find those games incredibly difficult to navigate. Even when I was young, I don't know how far I got or didn't get, but it was a really difficult game. So Spec is like showing me an example of like some of the PAL worlds where someone's took a 3D model of a Pokemon and a 3D model of a Mon from PAL world and just overlapped them, and the vertices looking like it just matches up almost completely. That I don't agree with. Like, I do think it's a bit naff that they're lifting Pokemon directly, like their models and geometry. That's fucked up. But them making monsters designed on like the look and appeal of Pokemon, yeah, go for it. There's only going to be so many fucking mouse-like cute creatures you're going to make look different, you know? Police invaded my camp for my friend assaulting an NPC. It was wild getting shot with guns while I was learning how to build a pickaxe. What the fuck? My friend assaulting an NPC. That's so weird. Huh. In a game where like you can literally slave the humans in it though, I'm confused. How many balls have we chucked at this thing? Has anyone kept count? I don't mind the game rip-offs. I just want a good game to play. I don't mind a good game to play. I mind if they rip off directly. I feel like they should just do their own thing. And the thing is, I don't mind them copying as long as it's like, hey, let me copy your homework and change a few things. By my count, this was the first ball. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I think it's time. Can we throw a timer ball? I feel like it's been at least 30 balls. I'm gonna try. Have a timer one, my friend. Unbelievable. Fuck, we're gonna be here for a while. I don't know, Huta. I also want a good game to play. I don't think I'd be comfortable playing something at the moment. This is just me. I'm not judging anyone else to do whatever they want to do. I don't like the idea of someone stealing assets from another game, even if it is Pokemon and even if it is Nintendo. I also am not a huge fan of AI content being used in stuff without the express permissions of the people who AI was used to make that kind of stuff. And I don't really necessarily want to go into a conversation about AI. I already regret even uttering the words. Like, if you're cool with that in your games or whatever, that's your piece, it's fine. I'm not going to judge you. It's just not something I'm comfortable with. I don't think it's confirmed that they use AI. No, not PAL World specifically. I think a previous one of their games did use AI, but that's fine. Like, it's nothing to do with PAL World specifically. I'm just talking about the kind of lines that I kind of draw where something just puts me off being invested in a game. Like, before I've even given the game a chance to play is what I'm trying to say. So, like, it already jades my view when people are releasing things where it shows 3D model assets being clearly ripped from the game. Oh, man, okay. Next 20 balls, here we go. God, if we did do a prediction for this, everyone would have lost. Unless we made, like, the last one of the prediction things to be, like, 30 plus, and then the plus just means however many balls past 30. We could, oh man, that could be a vote, couldn't it? It could be like minus 30, so within less than 30 balls, or plus 30 balls. Maybe that would be a good one. What do you guys think? Silent Hill Ascension claimed they aren't using AI, but no one believes them. Oh, fantastic. Give us a bet on this next ball, I believe. It was a good job we didn't for that one, Adam. You know what I'll do? Hang on. How many balls have I used? Let me see. We're up to 68. Let me get to 65 balls. On the 65th ball, I'll put a prediction up. If it doesn't get caught in the next 2 balls, I'll put a prediction up just for shits and giggles. But I'll do a very quick turnover because I have no patience for this anymore. Oh, what a pain in the scrotum this thing is turning out to be. Does putting the Pokemon to sleep or confusion help with the catch rate? I think sleep does, Huta. I think sleep is maybe one of the biggest ones. I chose to go with paralysis because it lasts longer and I don't have to reapply it, and that should help a little bit. I do think that specifically sleep is better though, you're right. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, Wills. I feel way more confident if like you or anyone else in chat and Lonnie would say something like that. It's somewhere in my brain that that's the case, but I don't know where I picked that up from. Oh, is this the one? Jiggle. We got it! We got it on a crit catch! Oh, 1 off 65. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. First ball every time. Oh my god. Oh, what a pain in the ass this thing was. I'm gonna have to buy more Ultra Balls, aren't I? Now release it. Far, far into the giant's bed lies a temple where the giant stone sleeps. On the temple's door, the strange would let the something change one. The door. I don't know what that means. Walk together with a living crystal of snow. When I took Crygonal from its Pokeball and had it walk with me, the door opened. Okay. Let the something Pokemon hold something change something? Interesting. Let maybe some Pokemon out. Not something walking giant. Something? Okay. And then the last one. Where something... Not many things end in R-double-E. That's interesting. Like tree. Where the tree and something, the door will be... And then the last bit was the last bit. Adam, you're good with puzzles, right, buddy? And English? What is this? What was the last word? What's the last word? Spec, what is the last word in this one? E-N-E-D. All I can think is bended, and that's silly. Bened? No. Open? Opened! Oh my god. This is why I don't do this shit when I'm tired. Which is to say that I don't ever do this shit. Beep, beep, beep. Come again, you met the ice giant? Smashing work. Crack on. Wonderful. Yeah, this is gonna take fucking forever. Alright, I'm not gonna call stream until I catch one of these motherfucking birds. So I'm gonna take a quick pee break while I stand on this thing here. Here we go. And then I'll be back to catch one of these goddamn birds. BRB.
What
are you talking about? Seems fine. Not fine. Not fine. Can confirm. Not fine. Don't you dare. Don't. And I can see. God damn it. God damn it. That's probably made out of rubber. Novel, you're probably right.
It's not me.
It wasn't. God damn it, Lynn. God damn it. For me?
You think you're exhausted, bitch? We've been playing this for like 5 hours. Shut the fuck up.
What are you
don't know
talking
what's
about? We're the one after. You know how many times I've remade this goddamn room?
Talking about pillows.
You took a shower and you've eaten 3 times.
Talking about pillows.
Every single time we disconnect, you fuck off somewhere and refresh.
Sorry.
Ah,
Wait, you took a shower?
Kiki took a shower in between. He came back in one time just eating something. And he's like, yo, what's up? Oh, I can't. They check the map. He's checking the map.
Have you broken my husband?
Oh. Yeah, Scorpion, I'm with you. Toad is chaos embodiment.
There we go.
I do love it, but it is ridiculous.
You gotta
Oh my!
redeem.
I just got banned from Kiki's.
Damn. And
God damn it, Kiki!
Wait. Okay, there you go. You're just timed out now.
You are currently timed out from chat. You can chat again in 9 minutes and 50 seconds.
can you look at the chat?
Fucking
Yeah.
hell.
I think can you see this?
And I can see it. Hey, yeah, I can.
There you go.
Fuck you, Kiki. Oh my god, my sides are hurting so much. You might wanna. Fuck. Just chuck it in. What the fuck? We get the goal! We did it!
A dolphin has been recruited. Thank God we went to the effort. Just chucking around dolphin for a bit on the beach. Excuse me, what just happened then? Wasps are insects, right? Am I dumb? No, I think that's right. I mean, I don't want to get like technical, like, cause like, you know, this might be the same talk way. It depends on who you talk to. If you ask a nutritionist, maybe it's a tomato. You know what I mean? Hang on, that's not. Hang on, I'm tired. That's not what I meant. let me back up. If you ask a nutritionist, tomato is a vegetable. Is that where I was going with it? But it's a fruit. You know what I mean? Look, I'm tired. It's been a long day. I don't know how we got here.
When that happened.
If someone
I don't know, when
tried
did you get 30
touching
coins?
Fucking shit, I would lose my fucking marbles, man.
What was the beginning of that sentence?
Yeah, I missed that too.
What?
I thought I heard my name in there, but I'm not sure.
All I heard was something shit.
Lose my
Huh?
marbles.
Repeat yourself, Kiki.
What? I
You were talking, Kiki.
talking about?
We're asking what you were talking about.
I don't fucking know.
Head empty.
What is going on?
What are you guys talking about?
I don't know. You said something of like something lose my marbles.
Yeah, and I was like, oh wait, I wonder what the thing was.
Huh?
Doing that. There we go. Just realized as well, I was like, oh shit, it's coming up to 6 PM over here. I need to feed my Snorlax. And the Pokemon Sleep app has updated. And now when you feed your Snorlax, it feeds all your little helper Pokemon too. How nice is that? Like they get their own little tray and then they all get food. It's cute. Yeah, I'll show you next time I feed them. Because there'll be 6 at some point. Yeah, it's cute, isn't it? Like when they did it, I was like, oh, that makes perfect sense. I hadn't even thought about it before. You should feed them. They deserve to be fed. They're working so hard. But sneaky snacking is dead. Sneaky snacking? What is sneaky snacking? Alright, I probably should have looked up how to do this. We're just going to head out and we're going to continue looking for an Articuno. If we can't find it soon, I will look it up. And then just give one of them a go, I guess. We should also probably buy some more balls, innit? Did I save? I probably saved, but I'm going to save again. When you come back after sleep and you get a few thousand from overnight. Oh, is that right? Oh, shit. It feels like quite a substantial update. Like, I've not been playing it as long as many other people in, like, in like, Frost Family, right? But I feel as though, like, I've been playing it long enough now where they've had a few updates since I've been playing, and this one seems way more substantial in terms of, like, changing little things. Like, I feel like even when you're tapping it to speed up the cooking, that seems way faster than before. And they've added, like, a whole new area or something? Or maybe that's still coming, I'm not sure. I'm not even at the other area yet. Alright, we're looking for a shadow. Tomorrow? Cool, okay. New area, that's really cool. Because I know they're doing the, what is it called? They're gonna have the Pokemon which appear only in that area cameo in the other areas, or at least the earlier area, as like a little event.
It'll give me people like me a chance to encounter them who are nowhere near getting to that new area. Hey Danny, thank you for being the only person on Twitch not playing PAL. So fast. Welcome in, Danny. I'm doing alright. I didn't get much sleep today, so I feel like I'm absolutely fucking knackered. But I've had a good time playing this. We just finished, I think, the first like chunk of the story and we got the horse thingy. So, and now I'm just looking for a random Articuno. I'm honestly just kind of zoned out, but not in a bad way. I don't know how to word it. I'm doing alright, Danny. How are you doing? A new areas tomorrow. Event is next week. Understood. I unironically love Sword and Shield. Me too. I've really enjoyed revisiting it more than I expected to be honest. I really like the way it looks. It's vibrant. Even like, I know this sounds silly, the colors on this grass fucking really do it for me. There's nothing this vibrant in all of Scarlet and Violet. And I do like Scarlet and Violet a lot. Like, I put more hours into that game probably than any other modern Pokemon game. But I've really enjoyed returning to this. I think it's just the mindset that I had to be in and the mood that I had to be in to really enjoy this one. Because I didn't play much of the DLC the first time it came out. The fact that there's just a fucking Nidoking just chilling out here is really cool. Do you think the new Switch 2 will use the same Switch cartridge and is reverse compatible? Oh, like backwards compatible? I'm not an expert by any means, and you know, it's hard to predict these kind of things given like trends and stuff, and it being Nintendo. But I think Nintendo has always been pretty consistent with backwards compatibility, at least one generation wise. And I think it would be silly if they didn't make it backwards compatible with OG Switch, given the massive install base that the Switch has. I think if they went cold turkey and was like, hey, new console, nothing is compatible, or they're like, hey, we're dividing the portable system to the home system again, I think it would be a rough sell to people, given like, you know, the times and how expensive things are and the rest of it. So I would assume that the Switch 2 in whatever capacity it's going to be will be a backwards compatible console, and I hope so too. That would be a way easier thing to do, right? Because then you're selling a console which already can play however many games. It kind of offsets having a poor launch selection of games. And they've done, like, what was it? It was Zelda Twilight Princess and Zelda Breath of the Wild, which was their kind of cross game, so to speak, on both generations. And I like, you know, I don't think that's completely out of the question, though we are a fair bit off a new Zelda game, but there's nothing to say that they won't release it with like a slightly a better functioning Tears of the Kingdom variant, right? Where be the shadows? I have completed the Tundra DLC. Sorry, I haven't completed the Tundra DLC for this yet because I was shiny hunting, but the rest I've done. Yo, how serious are you shiny hunting, Danny? Are there like specific Pokemon, or are you trying to like get as many as you can? I'm studying for my theory test, nearly done with today's module. Had the strength to turn down Fortnite to keep studying. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of you. Holy shit. Awesome. Keep at it. Shake my head at it. Oh no, what's Adam done? What do you mean? What's Adam done? It should be. The Wii U was backwards compatible with the Wii and the 3DS with the DS. Yep. So Switch kind of needs its +1. I think it'd be a good idea if they did that. And that's kind of what I want to see too. I don't know how that might bottleneck them, but I assume that they could have a space for both cartridges or use a similar entry system, right? Because I think that would be the only bottlenecking. Because I remember with the PS3 specifically, they just kind of had to put the guts of a PS1 and PS2 in there to make it backwards compatible, as opposed to like it being something internal that was easy to set up, like an emulator. Hey Fizzed, welcome in. Completing a live index, nice. Used to be a lot harder back when mythicals were events codes only. I think that's probably what finally pushed me to get to that. Like probably also with where I am in my life right now, where I feel comfortable to have the time to invest in it. But I think the more recent games have made this kind of thing way more accessible to me personally. Like the grind appeals way more to me personally, I think.
How you doing? Welcome in, by the way. I was hunting Suicune on Dynamax Adventures, but had no luck. Might move on and come back to it. I have just unlocked Dynamax Adventures, the raid den thingy in this at the beginning of the DLC. I'm hoping to run through that with friends at some point, because I don't think I'm going to have the stomach to do that alone. I do suffer from impatience and getting bored. Which, honestly, I think that's why Sword and Shield was so good to me, because I could play that with friends. And that kind of helped... I'm making it sound like I'm suffering. I'm not. I'm enjoying this a lot. But having friends to do it with has been a lot of fun. Ooh, another Absol. But still a big task nonetheless. Oh, dude, tell me about it. Like, I was migrating so many of my Pokemon from the 3DS games and seeing what kind of holes I had. I'm going to have to play through Omega Ruby, which is the one I have, like 4 times to get Deoxys. I was actually looking up speedruns of the game, trying to think about like how quickly I could potentially do subsequent playthroughs of the game to get the other forms. I'm going for like a full form living dex. Adam is the one asking me to game. God, now I'm shaking my head. I'm always down. Excellent. I really like them. They're just long. Yeah, that's what I mean. They're a bit tedious, right? To go through the entire den. In the DS era, a living dex basically meant you had to keep up with the code's events going on, or you missed logging into the game this week. All right, see you next year for Darkrai. Yep. And there's still stuff like that, right? Like, especially the mythicals. There's going to be some that I'm not going to get. Some of them I know I'm going to be able to get through Pokemon Go. Like, I have a Hooper in Pokemon Go. I don't have like the volcano looking like one, the one that's like fire water, and there's a few other ones that I'm missing out on. I don't own a lot of the Ultra Beasts and the other mythicals from Ultra Sun and Moon, but I did buy a copy of Ultra Moon, sent it to a friend in the UK who's going to send it to me at some point in the near future, so I'll be able to catch up with that as well. So I'm doing as much as I can for every individual title that I can, but there's still going to be some stuff at the very end where I'm going to have to like do smart trading or beg people. Like what's the Pokemon called? Furfuros? Getting all the different quotes for the Furfuros, which I think is only available through Pokemon Go right now, if you want to have Pokemon Home be compatible with it. Oh, there's so much. Dias are so great. I've had so many shinies from Dynamax Adventures. Just no legendaries, right? I know the odds are insane. Oras 4 times, bro. I know. I was watching. I couldn't go to sleep last night. That's what I was saying, Lonnie. I was watching fucking Meg 2, which is a terrible movie, by the way. Don't watch it unless you're like me and you like shark movies, even if they're terrible. And I was playing Oras. I was playing Omega Ruby, but I was also watching a speedrun of it and being like, hey, this guy managed to do it in 3 hours. And I'm just looking at like which things I could absorb. I don't think I'll be able to do it in 3 hours. No fucking way. But at least I'll be able to see what kind of things they could skip. You know, necessarily. And don't get me wrong, I'm going to play through the game properly and enjoy it, but I don't think I want to properly enjoy it 30 hours 4 times, you know what I mean? Next year, try 10 years later. Oh, shit. Yeah, I regret the event codes that I've missed out from not playing Violet. Yeah, it's tough, isn't it, Danny? Like, I don't like that at all. I don't like it when a game locks timed events out like that at all. Like, it doesn't... It really bothers me. Let ring... the piercing note that will wake the giant of steel. Ring the piercing note. Like whistling? Oh my god! I'm a fucking genius. Are we doing this one now? I guess we're doing this one. Guess we're doing this one. Save. I thought you had bank. You don't have bank? Yeah, I've got bank. You mean on the DS? Just use the Gen 3 Ace for Deoxys in Emerald. Shake my head. If only I had Emerald. I don't want to feel forced to play a game just because of FOMO. I know, I'm with you. I have enough of that from Fortnite Battle Pass, please. Yeah, Battle Pass, Fortnite, you know me, Danny, I don't play Fortnite. I'm coming in with my arms raised up, walking into Fortnite. Look, I'm here just for Snake and the old Snake costume, and then I'll leave in peace. Why are you grabbing Foforo through Go? Because I thought that was the only way to get all the different coats, Lonnie. Like, there's a bunch of different coats which are available through Pokemon Go, depending on if you get a Foforo evolved from different places in the world. But I thought that was the only way to get it, Lonnie, unless I'm mistaken. If there's a game where I can get all the coats and put them into home, I'll go for it. But I think if you do that from Pokemon X, it will revert it back to its old hairdress. Unless I'm mistaken. I'll look into it again. Or even probably the worst thing Game Freak ever did. Mythicals that only Japan has got. Yeah, that's sad. And I think that happens in other regions as well. Like, I'm pretty sure the UK and the US have had like the equivalent of like their GameStops and GameSpots areas of different manufacturer chains having them available, but then other parts of the world not having that. No, stay. Please. I'll think about it. I'll see what other Metal Gear stuff is in there. I have a bunch of Deoxys from my Gen 3 shenanigans, but I'll let you have your fun. Holy shit, is that right? Huh. I'll let you know, Wills, how much longer I can go on for until I buckle. But, mate, if you're up for a trade, I'll see what I have that might interest you. You can take them to the hairdressers at XY and SMU. Okay, if that's true then, Lonnie, I would rather do that as a person who owns XY and owns Sun and soon will own Ultramoon. I have a couple of Deoxys from Pokemon Go events too. Ghost, you got a shiny one on stream. Holy shit, that's huge. Do I have one in Pokemon Go? I might have one in Pokemon Go. Let me know anytime. Thank you so much, Wills. Oh, the mythical that everyone forgot existed. The Pokemon Time. Forgot even. Oh, yeah, Genesect. I don't think Genesect is possible to get anymore. I don't think so. Maybe they revert. I didn't know. That's stupid. It is dumb, Lonnie. It is dumb. And another thing, and this is a personal thing, right? But everyone's got these personal gripes when it comes to playing these games. Like, I know a lot of people who... And this is not a judgment, this is just me saying that this is... Because this is a living dex, a living form dex is not an official thing. It's just, you know, a thing that we fans have made, right? In terms of the rules behind it. I know a lot of people want an original trainer living dex, which for those who don't know basically means that they want to be the ones to have caught them all. So on the Pokemon summary page, it will say OT and then their name. Personally, I don't care for that. I don't mind. In fact, if anything, I've actually really enjoyed porting up the Pokemon which I've traded from X and being like, oh yeah, this was my mate from uni, he gave me this. Or, oh yeah, this was from my best friend. Or this was from like someone else that I used to talk and hang out with all these years ago. I actually think it's really cool looking at those names and like remembering a time and place and exchanging with friends. I think that's, to me, that's part of the gimmick of Pokemon that I really like. So for me, I don't care about the OT thing. But the one thing that has kind of annoyed me, and I admit it's on the same level as those things, but for whatever reason, this is the one that bothers me, is the G symbol that pops on a Pokemon from having it directly be transferred from Pokemon Go to home. They slap on this massive fucking G mark on top of your Pokemon in the box, and then outside on top of the green box on top of it. For what reason? I have no idea. As soon as you hover over the Pokemon and look at it at the bottom right, you can see a symbol from when the game came from, and it bothers me there too. Like, sorry, it doesn't bother me at the bottom right one, it bothers me in the one like that's on the over when you're looking at all your Pokemon. Why would they do that? Anyway. So yeah, anyway, that's a personal gripe that bothers me, and I get it's just as gimmicky as the other one, but that one bothers me a lot for whatever reason. Genesect is on the go too. Oh, that's good. I might be able to get them from there then. You can get it using Black and White 2 DNS exploit event servers, I think. I've read about that. I've always thought, Wills, when I get to the point where I'm like, yo, I've got everything else, then I'll consider doing that. But at the time, I'm going to try to just do everything above board, because who knows, by the time I'm done, there's probably something going to happen out there. But in Go, the Furfuro forms are regional. Exactly, Lonnie, that's why it's a pain in the ass. Motherfuckers knew it was going to be a pain in the ass too. I don't actually know what to use against this thing. Is this like pure rock? I don't want to kill it. Steel wing it and see what happens. Lonnie, did you shiny hunt this fight? Yeah, I did. The G on the Go Pokemon is disgusting. Thank you, Lonnie. To invalidate you personally. That's a big thing that I think a lot of people with the whole Palword thing going on. I like Pokemon because Pokemon is so universal. Fair. Yeah. Some people are trading for forms on home. Yes, they are. I'm trying to get in on that as well, Lonnie, but I don't have that many other ones. I did start trading out some of my Vivilions because that's much easier, because you just need a postcard from a different region to bring it into your Scarlet and Violet world. So I'm catching a bunch of those and then putting those up into the GTS to ask for other Furfuro forms, but that's only getting limited success. Everyone wants Paradox forms? Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot out there. At some point, I'm gonna get desperate for it. I think Furfuros, along with like Genesect, right? They're gonna be Pokemon which I'm gonna leave to last. I don't want to worry about it just yet because I feel like there's a lot more accessible Pokemon to me. So once I get to that point and I'm like, oh, this is all that's left, then I'll consider all the options that I have. You can walk up to people and go, do you know Pokemon? And like 1 in 5 people will know what you're talking about and 1 in 10 will actually play. It makes so easy as an icebreaker. It does. When I worked as a teacher in Japan, that was a huge thing for me to connect with the kids. Just because there's very few things like Pokemon in terms of like how long it's been going on for and how much mass appeal that it has to children specifically. So we've all were born and raised and went through that like phase, right? And it's just got that like, and it's kept that kind of it's managed to successfully maintain and grow in that space that it's in and become the juggernaut that it is in all of its respect, I guess. Enjoy the meeting, Lonnie. So yeah, there's a lot of work I also have left to do. I should have bought more timer balls before I did this again. If they're readily available in this game, actually. I don't know if they are. I might need to trade watts for it. I am not paying attention to what I was doing, but it seems like everything's working out, so I'll just keep doing this. We just need a little bit more. Just a little bit more. There we go. This is gonna hurt, though. Oh, it didn't. Huh. Okay, first ball. We have 65 Ultra Balls. I had 115 before I started streaming. Ball 1, we have a Jiggle. I feel like I should hit it more. Oh shit, I didn't actually mean to hit it more. Ah, that's the one that's super effective, okay. I thought Flash Cannon was the same thing, but I guess it's not. As in the same element. Not even a Jiggle. Not even a Jiggle. Oh boy. Maybe I should consider a Pokemon that can put this thing to sleep and use that. I just didn't like the idea of constantly have to reapply sleep as a thing. Yeah, I should heal up. Is there anything I can do within my limitations to increase those odds by any chance? Should I weaken it even further? I know that like there's a difference between it being like in the red HP but also having like 1 HP, but I don't know if that's true with all games. Need to buy some full restores. What am I doing? Yeah, max. I'll buy some more maxes after this. He did increase his special attack. I guess a Dusk... Oh, I've only got 1 Dusk Ball. Oh, fuck it. I'll use that anyway. One Jiggle. We got the 1 Jiggle. Catch rate for me is partially based on HP percentage, so lower is always better. I believe it applies to all games. Thanks, Wills. Then I will hit it a little bit more, because why not? Oh god. I might have to Brave Bird this. He's buffed his defense up so fucking high. I wonder if this will kill. Let's just try it. I don't think it'll kill. Nowhere near. Oh my god. This thing is so tanky. Yo, was that a crit? Yeah, okay. Let's just keep pecking him, I guess. I guess we can do one more peck. What do you reckon? Oh, he's definitely zap-canned me a few times. Oh, God. I think that's it. I think that's all I can do comfortably. That's probably gonna kill. Oh, it didn't. I don't know if any of the Pokemon could just sit here and tank what he's doing. Maybe Zag, because he's Fire Dark. Well, not because of typing, just because he's level 88, sorry. He couldn't because of water. Decidueye... no, not really. He doesn't have all that much HP. I honestly think that Corviknight is better. I might let Corviknight die and max revive him. That'll give him enough HP and switch back to him. Let's go back on the Ultra Ball grind. Oh, not even I get very upset when there's not a single jiggle. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm cheated. Like, we can't have a single... You can't just pretend like it had some effect. Usually takes me 10 to 20 ultras at red HP to catch a legendary with no sleep paralysis. Apply it. Okay. That sounds like a lot less than what I've been doing, to be honest. The last one I did this with took me forever. If we get past another 5 or 10 balls, maybe I will heal Absol to false swipe one more time. To guarantee that he's on like a pixel of HP. Fun fact about Regis. The devs intentionally changed their moveset from Diamond and Pearl to Platinum because at the level you encounter them, they would have known Explosion and just off themselves. I'm glad they did that. I keep forgetting certain Pokemon have Explosion, and it's been a pain in the ass. Like when I was walking in the wild area, I kept seeing the evolution of Trubbish. I already have one, but I was using one on my team, and I was like, oh, I'd like to put one in my living dex before I forget, just to make it neat. And every time I fight one of them, I forget that that also has Explosion. I did have a shiny explode on me, though. I can't remember which one it was. It happened recently. Do you remember, Spec? Do you remember recently we had a shiny outbreak? An outbreak, and I found a shiny and it exploded or killed... Oh no, it killed itself. It was Litwick, I think. Yeah, Litwick, shiny Litwick. Did something, I don't remember what it was. Some ghost move that killed itself. Fun fact to make Jiggles make you angrier. Jiggles are based on how close you were to catching, because it basically rolls a number, and the closer you are to the catch number, the more Jiggles. Great. Fantastic. Nothing more upsetting than a shiny kill itself. I know. I know. It was on me, though. I should have known, you know? Just sometimes I get so caught up with putting a Pokemon in a specific ball, and I should have saved. I'm gonna full restore. Hyper should be fine. Fortress, yeah, I can see that. Oh, man. Okay, is it gonna get buffed from someone dying? I hate when they do that as well. It did not, thankfully. You self-destructed me on my 13th try to get it in a Premier Ball. If I had it my way, all these motherfuckers would be in Premier Balls. Okay, does that look like 1 pixel HP? That looks good, right? I don't think it's going to get any lower than that. When I did my shiny Arceus hunt, oh god, that was close. A few years back, I literally just took balls from full health because I was taking 0 chances. Fucking hell, dude. The balls matter, dude. I know, I know. I want them to match as well. For the aesthetics. I ended up having to Master Ball it. I should use my Master Balls more. I always fucking end a game and never using the Master Ball. I should use them. And I've got 2 in this game, but I do have the other birds to catch. And to be honest with you, I think the Articuno could look really cool in a Master Ball. Oh, we did it! Oh, thank heavens. Oh my god, I need to buy more balls. I like my Arceus Pokemon in the green ball. F Absol, I know. Poor Absol, he did his best. First ball hype! So which one was that? Yeah. I whistled before the door and it opened. Oh, I see. Okay, so we have 2 more of those left. Yeah. Working out these little puzzle things has been kind of fun. I'm definitely going to probably continue this offline because I do want to catch the rest of them. But I know me sat here throwing balls at one Pokemon for like the last 30 minutes isn't like the greatest of contents. But I have enjoyed my time today for sure. I did want to end with an Articuno, so I'll give voyaging around this area one more go. But I do need to heal, and I do need to stock up on more balls now. Let's do that first. And I'll also have a drink. Where's my drink? Strange Ball is best ball. Reggie, Drago, and Regelki. That's the one I think I don't have from the other game. I caught some Reggie stuff in Diamond, and I don't think the electric one was in it. The sole reason I hit Sword and Shield. Oh, yeah? You can only pick one, bro. Stay mad. Oh, is that right? Is that why it's in 2 different colors? Fuck. Fizz, does that mean I need to do the DLC twice? Oh my god. Alec and Draco were added retroactively in Gen 8. Right. Right. Understood. Alright, well, just gonna add that to the list of, like, how many times I have to play through these goddamn games. I'm gonna have to do Arceus again at some point, because I need alternate forms of the, you know, what are they called? Like, the Landorus, the Thundurus, which I can get from other games, but the last one, the pink one, which, let me tell you, by the way, is one of my least favorite Pokemon designs ever created. I'm gonna have to catch that one more time. And it's like end game. Oh, we need balls. What am I doing? Where can I buy balls? I think for money, I think it's easier just to go to the other areas unless I want to spend watts. So let me just go to a Pokemon Center here. That's true, Wills. I do like Arceus a lot. I think if it wasn't for Arceus, I don't think I'd be doing this, to be honest. I think that really sparked the joy in this adventure for me. It allowed me to dictate the pace of how I play the games, because it allowed me to avoid fighting a bunch of people if I didn't want to, or avoid encounters if I didn't want to. How many of these should I buy? I think 50 should do it for now. There we go. We should have some full heals already. Yeah. Got some revives already. Yeah, we're fine. Pum pum. Okay, now we just gotta figure out how to find this goddamn bird. As a Reggie lover, the fact that I have to play through the game twice is fucked up. Yeah, it's a bit messed up. At least I feel like in the other games, they've kind of, or sometimes, they've kind of put that aside for trade purposes. Like, I just finished post-game in Pokemon Sun recently, and I'm waiting for my copy of Ultra Moon to play through it again to get all the exclusive stuff in that as well for my living decks. But in that game as well, they didn't give you all the Ultra Beasts, but they did give you multiple copies of certain Ultra Beasts. I assume in a way of being like, hey, now you can trade this other one to a friend or some shit like that. Which, yeah, that's fine, I guess. I still need to do that. I've got like I've got 4
of the paper cutting Ultra Beast one, looking like motherfuckers. And the one that's incredibly buff, I've got a few of those too. I've got one from Adam, which I'm not willing to trade. He's going to be in my living dex forever. I prefer it when it's from a friend. But now I have like an extra couple. Thing is, who is going to trade a thing? You only get one off, that's what I'm saying, right? If you're only going to get one of them, then yeah, no one's going to trade it. It's like the end legendaries. That's why I was kind of happy at the end of Scarlet and Violet. They give you another copy, basically, of your box legendary. So that you can trade that one away at least and get the other one. T. He's such a pretty boy. I like that Pokemon a lot. And it's worse because it's part of a DLC. I didn't even consider that, you're right. Yeah. I do wonder how I'm going to feel about Arceus going back to it after so many hours of playing Scarlet and Violet, and now going back to this as well. I have very fond memories of it though. I'm saying it like it was years and years ago, but it has been a canny while. Oh, I just happened to be here. Well, might as well since I'm here. Let the first Pokemon hold a never-changing stone. Oh, as in an Everstone? I guess I could do that. Hang on. Oops, sorry. Yes. Alright, but I'm not gonna do this right now. What's wrong? Oh, bug? Alright, we'll save. I'll come back to do this later. I want the Articuno. That's how we're finishing stream today. If it's possible. I'm starting to think it's not possible without me at least looking up where this motherfucker is. What did I have on him before? It was something just to boost... oh, Silk Scarf. Just to boost the false swipe, because false swipe is so weak. By name. What was it called again? I just said the name for it. Silk Scarf, S. Yeah, that is very messed up. I saw somebody with a Dragapult named Dragdeez. Oh, that's pretty good. Alright, if anyone knows, I know Lonnie mentioned that it was just a shadow in the grass area, not necessarily the snow area. If anyone knows the rules for Articuno, let me know. If I don't find it soon, I'll look it up as well. I was just hoping to find it kind of organically, if that's what it's meant to be, going off what the game told me, which is just... it's in this area somewhere. Whoa! Elephant. Vanillish will forever be named Bing Chilling. I like Vanillish a lot. It's a cool Pokemon, pun intended. Oh, it's the clay pot one. Oh, look, it's Archie. Yeah, this thing was a pain in the ass for me to do, actually. I didn't realize he was in the DLC. Huh. Can't remember the lengths I went to. I think I ported over one from my Pokemon X save and made an egg out of it to get the evolution for the living dex. And here they are, just out in the open. Isn't that the way? I am glad that Scarlet and Violet DLC, I caught a bunch of the Milcery thingies to do all of the Alcremie evolutions. I'm glad I got that out of the way when it was more convenient to catch a shit ton of them. Not like it'd be that hard to just, you know, make a shit ton of eggs either, but it was nice to just be able to run around and catch them all easily. Hey, Panda, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? Good to see you. I'm doing alright. I'm getting a little bit hungry, though. I need to call the stream soon, but I'm looking for an Articuno before we call it. According to the guide, you'll want to repeatedly fly to Snowslide Slope until it shows up, then follow it uphill. Huh. Okay, thank you. God, I should have a hungry command, shouldn't I? How you doing, Panda? Thank you, by the way, Wills. I appreciate it, buddy. Let me grab this and then let's head over there. No, I don't want to do this. I quit. It was a mistake. I got excited. My button set to turbo. Town map. Okay, hang on. Fly to Snowslide Slope. Okay, there it is. Repeatedly. Until it shows up. Okay. Found it! Wow, that was quick. Holy shit. Yeah, I can't push the camera any further up than this. This is as high up as the camera goes. It's not like a true free camera. Yeah, gotta follow. I hope when it comes down I can save it. Save the game though before we have a bounce. Although, you know, fuck it. I'm gonna use my Master Ball on it. I think it would look fucking spectacular in a Master Ball. And I have two. Oh shit. I have two of them. Where's it going? Other side of this. There he is. Wait, why is he zipping? Why is he zipping? Why is he zipping? Don't zip it, a zap. Oh, fuck a duck. Guys. There's three of them. What are you doing? What? Okay. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that specific Pokemon popping up as the thing that pops up right in front of your face, for sure. Was I too slow to just punch myself into it? Now I don't even see where it's gone. We go this way? Nah, I think I lost it. Maybe I need to just fly back and reset this. Give it another go. I guess maybe I have to stay much closer to it than I thought. Ah, this is the way to the, yeah, to this thing. I don't think they would have grouped it up with this thing here. Try that again. I'm good. I just got home. I just got in from work. Okay, welcome back. It also says that when it's an illusion, keep an eye on the one that opens its wings. They really make the worst of the original bird trio this hard to get. What a pain in the fucking ass. Maybe you chose the wrong illusion. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that there would have been 3 different directions. Your bike's not even a Pokemon? Not in this version, okay? You want Scarlet and Violet from that one. We don't do that to birds here, or to Pokemon here, okay? We have standards. Welcome, Kiki. How you doing, Kiki? We're just gonna catch this Kiki to call it a day, Kiki. We just need to follow it. I know, but it can't swim, though. The bike can swim. And I feel like it's a natural, like, upgrade from the bikes of prior games, right? But I do like the freedom that you get in the other games. I still prefer maybe Arceus the most, to be honest. Though I do like the fact that you don't have to faff about in Scarlet and Violet. Like, it's just is, you know? Alright, here we go. Where you got for me, bub? Yeah.
3 birds. Ah, fuck, I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking. Is it the one? I think it's the one on the right. There, the one that's in the middle right now. I think it's the one in the middle. You. Oh. Oh, shit! Hey! We did it! Woo! Good lord. I want Pokemon to reach a stage where everything is a Pokemon. Wheels, food, housing, streetlights, benches, everything. Kiki, I think we're like maybe 2 Pokemon games away from realizing that. I'm still in the meeting, but I see you found it. Yay! Oop, there it goes. Oh my god, what a pain in the... Okay, yeah, I'm not even gonna... Actually, you know what? Do we have any quick balls? I'm just gonna test it. People in Pokemon Universe. Oh, we've had lots of conversation fizzed about eating Pokemon. Sign me up for some Slowpoke tail. It's worth it, isn't it? That's all I'm saying, Adam. It's worth it, mate. It's worth it. You know what? Also, what is truly worth it is just one of these. I'm just trying it. You know what? That's fine. That's on me. I was just curious. A homie can be curious, you know? It's fine. I'm not sure I want all my furniture and toys judging me. Alright, we've had enough. Let's do it. It's the first time I'm using a Master Ball in Sword and Shield. Hey! Articuno get. I'll pull up the summary from this bad boy. Beautiful. Oh, it has a thing. Oh, what is that, I wonder? Let's add it to the party just so I can see that. One of the legendary bird Pokemon from the clue. You jotted down the current status. Ayy. Articuno was caught in the Crown Tundra. Beep, beep, beep. Oi, oi, it's me, Peony. What's your... Oh, yeah, we're just telling him that we're called the Burb. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, he's my first Pokemon, so he's just out. Oh, that's so cool. Hey, Burb. I'm a big fan of what they did to these Burbs in this version of the game. 2 seconds, I just want to see what that mark is about. Is that something to do with the fact that it's 1 of 3? A mark for a sociable Pokemon. Huh. Interesting. Is that like a guaranteed thing that it has on it? I guess I'll give it to it. Weird. Uncommon mark. Articuno the Sociable. That sounds weird. Whatever. It's done. We done. No, you got lucky. Oh, really? I should save. I should probably save. I'ma save. Hey. Oh my god. Okay, let me just get out of here somewhere safe so we can call this and I can see where we can raid for today. There he is. Yo, Ice, thank you so much for the follow, man. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Alright, what was this? Where was I up to? I was talking to my brother over lunch about Pokemon and we remembered we have a really old Pokemon board game at our parents'. I've seen some Pokemon board games and I would love to try one out, Kiki. I've never had one. I'll send pictures of it in Google. Please do. But that sounds so hot though. Oh, all our food and... No, I don't know, man. Damn, you just didn't want to deal with it. No, not this particular one. I have 2 Master Balls and I think this would look good in a Master Ball because I like color coordination. So that's why I'm using it for this one. It was a mark, you lucky fella. When I played this game again years later and heard Chinwag from Sonya, I went, oh right, this is a UK game. I love how UK this game is. I was saying before Fizz, when I first booted this game up, I was born and raised in the UK, and anything to do with UK mannerisms and just humor and the rest of it, I always associate with it being somewhat dark and kind of crude. But I've forgotten the kind of lightheartedness and fun the language and dialect and mannerisms can be. And this game reminded me a lot of that stuff. That has been a wonderful little experience just in that regard. At the time, I was in Japan, and I had been, and I've left the UK for like 10 years or whatever. So it was really nice to be reminded of that kind of stuff. I think that's 1 in 50 or something. Really? What, for the mark? That's insane. Huh. Also Snake, Old Snake, and I saw talks of Raiden 2 are finally in Fortnite. Fuck. I know it's official that he's out there now, and I have like, what, 45 days to deal with it. I will get my Snake and my Old Snake. Gonna grind the shit out of it tonight. Wonderful. I might have to join you on that depending on how the rest of my day goes. And on that note, I'm gonna conclude today's stream. I'm gonna conclude me even just streaming, I guess, the DLCs for now. I think I did a good chunk of both of the DLCs. I'm probably gonna finish the rest of them offline. Next week, I'll think about, depending on where I am with my living decks, if we're gonna do more Pokemon, or I might go on a hiatus until I get a hold of Ultra Moon to see what I'm gonna do. But I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna have to see what I need to do. So yeah. Anyway, thank you everyone for joining me. It has been reals. Have a wonderful rest of your day.